Hello everyone, welcome. Welcome to a DSP video. He went on such a weird rant the other day. This is December 28th. Today is the 29th as of this recording. Uh he went on such a weird rant that it's just really odd. I think everyone knows what rants I'm talking about. So, to give some backstory, uh Lindsay Ellis, who I only knew her as the nostalgia chick, and that was it. I didn't really watch a lot of her videos or anything. I saw one video, and I didn't even finish it because it just wasn't funny. So I was like, okay, and I moved on. After that, I don't know what the fuck was going on with her. I kept hearing all this other stuff about Lindsay Ellis over the years. That's just like, I don't know, whatever. And I just moved on, never really looked back. I would occasionally hear like, oh, she's done with YouTube. Oh, she's done with this. She's done with that. And it's like, okay, I don't know. I remember also hearing there was like a tweet she made about that Disney movie like I think it was like Raya, the one where and she compared to the last Airbender. Now, I don't really remember the context or the reason why people were upset. I probably would know more when it happened. Now it's like I don't remember the context. So, you know, that's pretty much it. There's all the other stuff that was going on when she uh decided to quit Patreon or whatever the fuck a few days ago. But that's pretty much all I know. So obviously I don't have much of a take on it. And the only take I had was I could have sworn I heard her say the same thing like years ago. Like this isn't the first time I've heard Lindsay Ellis is done with YouTube or whatever. And then she made YouTube videos again. So that's as much as I know. So obviously I would not go on a pre-stream or on a stream and start talking about things I have no like knowledge on, right? So DSP sees that's going on, and obviously he's not going to talk about Lindsay Ellis directly, but he's going to use it as an opportunity to talk about content creation and himself. Obviously, because any drama he sees trending, he got to make it about him. Obviously.
It has come to my attention in the last few years in particular, all right, that when it comes to the subject of content creation and when it comes to
Wait, what?
years, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about what I want to talk about, all right? So, it has come to my attention in the last few years in particular, all right, that when it comes to the subject of content creation and when it comes to
attention
people
content
who become
creation.
popular as content creators of various types, because there's a lot of different content creation out there. There's people who just do like serious playthroughs of video games. There's people who do more casualized content. They're more interactive streamers and they talk with their audience. They're not really worried about making a full playthrough of any particular game, right?
Right?
There's people who
You guys agree?
have basically they don't do full gameplay or raw gameplay of anything. They just do topical pieces. Maybe they'll do a video talking about a certain subject, or you know what I mean? Like I think they call them like editorials, stuff like that. And let's be honest, there's people out there that make some pretty questionable content, drama, you know, all kinds of shit, just to basically stir up attention for themselves and try to basically prey off of the human weakness that people like. Some pretty questionable content, drama, you know, all kinds of shit, just to basically stir up attention for themselves.
To stir up attention for themselves. DSP, that's what he does, though. He says, I know what he means when he says that. He's pretty much saying that people talk about who do drama videos are making it so that they get attention, pretty much. Whatever, right? Like, oh, they're talking about drama so that people can watch their videos and all that. That's pretty much what he means. But when he says to drum up attention for themselves, hold on, I want to hear.
And let's be honest, there's people out there that make some pretty questionable content, drama, you know, all kinds of shit, just to basically stir up attention for themselves.
To stir up attention. Oh no, never mind. Because I was gonna say that he's making it about himself, and that's kind of what it what he was describing, but I heard wrong. My bad, guys.
And tried to basically prey off of the human weakness that people like drama and people like negativity and people like toxicity. And
But he
sadly,
does
YouTube
make it
stirs
about
that
himself,
pot
though.
with the way its algorithm works, right? So over the years, prey off of the human weakness that people like drama and people like negativity and people like toxicity. And sadly, YouTube stirs that pot with the way.
How does YouTube stir the pot, though? Just by hosting these videos? I like he says this as he made numerous pre-streams about drama, though. He talked about the Keemstar shit. He talked about the H3 shit that was going on. And I think there was one other thing. He did talk about Pro Jared as well. He did talk about that. I'm surprised he did not talk about JonTron. You would think he would. You know, because as he goes on and on about, I don't talk about politics on my streams. You would think he'd bring up JonTron. Like, see, there's this content creator called JadTran, and he was on another stream or something, and he got really political, and he said things that was really political, and people were so upset, and now he's like canceled, man. Oh my god. But he never did. Sad day. I mean, now it'd be kind of irrelevant. I mean, JonTron is kind of like there, you know.
The way its algorithm works, right? So over the years, I've seen many people make content on YouTube, on Twitch, and I've seen many people come and become very, very popular and prominent, and then I've seen some people go. What I mean by that is people who basically, for whatever reason, decide they're giving it up. All right? And there could be many different reasons why a content...
Bro, look at this.
I've seen some people go. What I mean by that is people who basically, for whatever reason, decide they're giving it up. All right? And there could be many different...
You guys see that? His, his right side got heavy.
And then I've seen some people go. What I mean by that is people who basically, for whatever reason, decide they're giving it up. All right? And there could be many different reasons why a content creator...
That's so fucking weird.
Decide to throw in the mantle. Oh, I give up. Throw in the towel. I'm giving up the mantle. Taking it off. I'm hanging it up. All right? I'm done. Go. I'm getting out of here. All right? And I feel that there are some legit reasons why someone could do that. There's a lot of reasons why people do it and are pretty bullshit. It's quite interesting to me when you see stuff like that happen, because in a lot of cases, the people who are like that, who basically have to, kind of give up, can be very, very different reasons. Okay? Just
wow,
being honest here.
Guys, people can stop doing things for their own reasons. Oh, you don't say.
I just recently, what was it, a week or two ago, I was talking about my history with ScrewAttack, a group of gamers, I should say, and content creators from over a decade ago, who actually, to some degree, inspired me to be a content creator, because they were associated with the Angry Video Game Nerd. They were daily putting out gameplay videos, game reviews, gaming news videos, skits, and stuff like that. I hung out with them not only independently at MagFest way back when in 2007, but then later on attended their own gaming convention in 2013 as an actual content creator on the internet and a special guest. And I was talking about how the guy who had basically founded the whole thing, Stuttering Craig, over the years had changed the business up many different times. Different aspects of the business had splintered and been sold. And I don't know the ins and outs of all of that. I don't. I haven't been involved with ScrewAttack in a very long time. I don't actually know what happened. I hear all these different stories. Oh, the ScrewAttack sold off, Death Battle.
What?
All of that. I don't. I haven't been involved with ScrewAttack in a very long time. I don't actually know what happened. I hear all these different stories. Oh, the ScrewAttack sold off Death Battles to make money, but then they became Game Attack, but then Game Attack split again, and then Stuttering Craig left Game Attack, and then for 2 years he did his own content, and then it didn't work out.
I don't know what happened. Then list the things that happened. That's okay.
And then basically, what I talked about the other day is I found out he had actually quit. He had actually retired. He officially had a retirement stream where he says, I retire from making gameplay content. And it's crazy to me because this is a guy who had been around for like no exaggeration 15 to 20 years making gameplay content.
Why did he
for the
retire
internet, back
though?
before
Like
it
I
was
like how
all
he makes it sound like he retired because he couldn't do it anymore, but he could also be retiring because he did what he set out to do and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna end it here because he wanted to. But DSP makes it sound as if like he got chased off the internet.
rage, before it was a virally popular thing to do on YouTube or Twitch to make gameplay content. He was one of the innovators of making gameplay content. Okay? But what that told me is that over the years, a lot of things had just changed to the point where making legitimate gameplay content, basically didn't really fly anymore.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Making legitimate gameplay content.
What does that even mean? Legitimate gameplay content? So so my boy, everyone's favorite streamer, RetroQ Gaming, he's streaming Persona 4 Golden, shouts out. That's not legitimate? That's not a legitimate gameplay content? What? Like, what is... Like, why does Stuttering Craig have so much prestige? Because he was there at the beginning? Like... Okay. Snort, snort.
Basically didn't really fly anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, the passion.
But see what I mean? Like, he retires, and he's like, well, he retired, that must be that he can't fly anymore. How does that correlate? That's like me saying, well, my dad retired from being a doctor. I guess being a doctor doesn't fly anymore. He retired, guys. You know, he was like, hey, you know, I'm this age, and I think I'm gonna be done being a doctor. So I guess being a doctor doesn't fly anymore, guys. Wow.
You have for something, sadly, doesn't really translate into success on the internet anymore. At one point, it did when YouTube originally.
Again, I don't know the whole thing with starting Craig. So for all I know, he could have retired because he was being chased off the internet, maybe. But being retired, it doesn't mean anything, though. It just means that, you know, you're getting old and it's time to stop or whatever the fuck. Who fucking knows? A lot of people like look forward to being retired. Some people are like, hey, I like working. I don't want to fucking retire. You know, it is what it is. But he's like, oh man, he left the internet, man. He can't do legitimate gameplay anymore. It just means that he just couldn't hang. But what did that happen? Did he say, oh, guys, I can't do this anymore. It's not successful. I'm not making money. Or was he just like, hi guys, I'm like 50 years old. I have kids. I have a family. You know, I think I'm done doing this. Like, eventually, James Rolfe is gonna just say, I'm done being the nerd guy and, you know, do his own thing or whatever. Like, eventually that's gonna happen. Like, you think James Rolfe is gonna be there when he's like 80 years old? Like, come on.
Originated, okay? It was all about, you have a passion for something and you have a talent and you want that to come through, but you don't have a budget. You don't have people financing you. You don't have the talent.
How does he know that, though?
Working in a studio for you to put out high quality content. YouTube was a way to broadcast yourself to the world without any investment money and have people watch you and be able to discover you, okay? And to see whether you were entertaining or you had talent or whatever it might be, okay?
Take a sip.
And that was the whole premise of the thing. YouTube, your television channel.
Oh my god.
YouTube. See? That's what it meant. YouTube.
You see? You understand what
Today,
the website name means?
Take a look at what's prominent on YouTube. Do you see people who are indie, talented people?
Dude, like, when YouTube started, yeah, it was a genuine site, but that changed when money got involved. Like, if YouTube wanted to still be around, they would have to become a website that would cater to marketing and advertisements and business. Like, that's kind of the nature of the beast and how internet works. Especially when something's as innovative as a website that hosts videos. Like, you think that businesses were just gonna see YouTube and be like, yeah, let's not touch that. We're not gonna make YouTube videos at all. Let's not touch it. Of course not. They would run in once they see the money come in. So So that's one thing. The other thing is that you can still broadcast yourself on YouTube. He's acting as if YouTube took away the upload feature, and at the beginning, even when people were uploading videos, even at the beginning, people were not uploading videos to get all the views or money or whatever. It was just, hey, I'm gonna make a video, just upload it, see what happens. You can still do that. YouTube does not guarantee your success, and YouTube doesn't. And the idea that you can't be successful on YouTube. It's the same argument I would have before you were even able to make money on YouTube, because you can't make YouTube a job when there's no money revenue from YouTube at the time. When YouTube started, there was no way at all to make money. So how would you even be successful when you upload videos to begin with? So the idea that you deserve success on YouTube is ridiculous. That's like me saying, well, I went to school and I got a bachelor's. I am owed success as an artist. Like, no, I have to earn it. I have to earn this success. I can't just be like, all right, I went to school. Time for my success, guys. What the fuck? I didn't get it. That's it. I'm gonna beg for hats. Damn it. Like, come on.
Getting noticed on YouTube, it's quite the opposite. It's the people who have the big budgets. It's the people who have the backing and have advertisement. It's the people who go virally popular for all the wrong reasons. A drama video, right? An insult.
Why is that the wrong reasons though? That is a form of content. And these people could be making those videos generally and not negatively. It's kind of presumptuous to make that claim. Sure, I get who he's talking about, but I don't think it's I just don't see the point is focusing on the negative when you're trying to make a point about content creation, dude.
Toxic video, fucking stuff that's like the TMZ of the internet. That's the popular shit on YouTube. That's not how it was supposed to be. That's not even how YouTube was supposed to.
How does he know that's not how it's supposed to be? Was he at the board meeting? Because those toxic content creators made a video and they uploaded it to YouTube. Like, how is, like, technically that's not against TOS. You can, like, sure, YouTube has a TOS about the content of the video and all that stuff. Sure, fine. But if someone's just talking in front of a camera, like, hey guys, this guy is a piece of shit. Like, that's not really a wrong video or whatever. It's mostly wrong or bad when it's kind of like malicious, like hate speech, that kind of stuff, bullying, harassment, that kind of shit. Uh, but I think if someone like talking about drama, like, or talking about the harassment stuff at Blizzard or whatever, like, that is technically drama content, but at the same time, like, it is also news. So are we gonna say that that's drama content? That's not the right content? And also, who's to say that that's not what YouTube is meant to be? YouTube is meant to be a website you upload videos to. It doesn't really say what videos that they want on the site. They could say what videos they don't want on the site, but they don't tell you what videos they want. But okay.
Be as a distribution network. That's not what it was intended for, but sadly over the years that's what I feel it degraded into. You see?
You see?
So,
you see?
You see people who have passion for what they do and they want to get noticed for that passion and they can't. They work their asses off and it's just like, man, I give up. That sucks. And there's the case of someone like Stuttering Craig who actually in a lot of ways inspired me.
You know, how did Stuttering Craig give up though? He wasn't he like successful working on ScrewAttack and shit? Like, is he homeless now? Okay.
Stuttering Craig, what I mean is everyone who was involved in ScrewAttack back then. There's a lot of people back then. I don't want to discredit them either. I'm just saying on the subject of something recent. You know, Stuttering Craig is someone who really worked his ass off over the years to make game content creation work for various different formats and everything. And to see him basically have to throw in the towel because he couldn't even make it work anymore in any way. And he moved on. He's doing something completely different now, nothing to do with video games. And I applaud him for making that important decision for his own personal best interest and the best interest of his family, he has to make a living, right? But it's sad. It makes me sad for his own personal and he moved on. He's doing something completely different now, nothing to do with video games. And I applaud him for making that important decision for his own personal in any way. It's different formats and everything. And to see him basically have to throw in the towel because he couldn't even make it work anymore in any way. And he moved on. He's doing something completely different now, nothing to do with video games. And I applaud him for making that important decision for his own personal best interest and the best interest of his family. He has to make a living, right? But it's sad.
Again, did he retire because of that? Well, why bring it up?
It makes me sad. Okay,
makes me sad, man. That's why he never talked about starting Craig for like the years he's been on YouTube. But the second he retires, he's suddenly like, I loved starting Craig, man. He was like my friend. I loved him, man. He was so cool. Like, he never talked about him at all when he was successful. He never. You know what? Okay, what if if DSP helped him out, maybe he could have been successful. Why didn't he plug him? Why didn't he plug his channel? Why didn't he tell us about starting Craig? No, instead he said nothing, didn't talk about him at all. He has talked more about PewDiePie, Keemstar, Ninja, and Markiplier, and even Fred. Not Fred Fucks, the other Fred. And, well, I guess, and also to a degree Fred Fucks, okay, sure. Talking about all these people more than Stuttering Craig. And he's like, I loved him, man. I'm so sad I get to see him go. But he never talked about him.
On the flip side of that, I see people who basically become content creators for various different reasons. And some of them do it all the wrong ways, in my opinion. And you can disagree because, listen, I just want to preface this.
Man, imagine telling DSP he's doing it wrong. Oh, man.
This whole segment by saying thus. You can completely disagree with me, and that's okay.
Oh,
you can like whatever you like on the internet.
Okay, it's
you can
your opinion,
enjoy
dude.
Whatever kind of content you enjoy. And
I just love where this is going to lead into because it's literally the meme. Oh, this person is evil. He sucks. He kills puppies. Hey, it's okay if you like him, but he just kills puppies. I'm just telling you, he's a puppy killer. It's okay to like him. It's okay to like him, but I think he's a puppy killer. You think you're gonna feel good liking the guy now after I said that? Like, that's what the segment's gonna be pretty much. Is him giving you all these reasons to hate someone and say, hey man, it's okay if you like him. Like, okay, dude.
And you can support whatever you want to support. All right, but I'm gonna have a running theme through this segment of the pre-stream podcast. That is
a running theme.
Be careful what you actually support, because what you support will then become more prominent. Okay?
I don't know why
his
screen is flickering. I don't know if it's OBS or it's in the video itself.
That's
but
what's going to become prominent.
It's not flickering on my end. It's flickering in OBS. So it's an OBS problem.
Say, man,
just letting you guys know.
90% of the recommended shit on YouTube is toxic junk. It's crappy content, or it's paid advertisement.
Wait.
So you look at YouTube today. It's that simple. Whatever you actually watch or you support or you finance or throw money at, that's what's going to become prominent on the internet. So you look at YouTube today and you say, man, 90% of the recommended shit on YouTube is toxic junk, it's crappy content, or it's paid advertisement. Why do you think that is? Because that's what people made mainstream popular. They watched it. No,
he says this, like, oh, be careful who you support and all this stuff, but the things that are successful on YouTube is stuff that I didn't throw money at. So, like, why are you telling us this? You know what I mean? Come on.
They paid for it, they supported it, and that's what becomes
like I've given money to Mega 64. I know, guys. Very, very surprising, right? I don't see like more content like them on YouTube. How come? DSP said if I throw money at someone, they'll become popular. How come that didn't happen yet? Oh my god, this face is something.
Prominent content on the internet. which is very different from 10 years ago when you would go to YouTube and you would find people who were passionate about what they were doing. And this is people who worked hard and actually made a living because they had talent, not because they somehow got virally popular for stupid drama or because they
This is very presumptuous. What is he gonna get into, by the way? That he thinks that all these people who started back then were passionate. You know who else started 10 years ago to make gameplay videos? Guys, it's gonna blow your mind. Justine. She did a video on Portal, was it 1 or 2? One of the Portal games she played, and remember how she couldn't solve a simple puzzle? I think it was Portal 2. She played that, couldn't figure it out. She was a meme on YouTube for like years. And he's like, well, back then, you would see people who loved gaming. So Justine was passionate for gaming. I mean, well, I guess she is. She did work with EA at that one E3. So there you go.
Or because they're paid shills. It's a very different climate in 2021 and now heading into 2022 than it was just in like 2010, 2011. It's like the whole landscape has changed. Okay? So that being said, when I look at content creation today and I see some of the people out there, and it's like, wow, here's someone who has 1 million fucking subscribers on YouTube, and what are they doing? You look at their content, you're like, how did this happen? How did they even get there?
Wait, what?
And it's like, wow. So that being said, when I look at content creation today and I see some of the people out there, and it's like, wow, here's someone who has 1 million fucking subscribers on YouTube, and what are they doing? You look at their content, you're like, how did this happen? How did they even get that? Like, what did they do?
Guys, he has 195,000 subscribers? Wow, how did he do that? Huh? Wow, man. Pfft. By the way, you have a plug-in to show dislikes, so shouts out to that. It is kind of funny that there is more likes now than dislikes because of that change. That is interesting. It's kind of funny. It's also kind of funny that uh the numbers are like kind of like inverted. I'll give that a healthy dislike. Yeah.
That differentiated them from the pack. 1 million subscribers, really. And look at the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views that they get on every piece of content they put out. Where did it come from? You go on Twitter.
What?
And people who the blue.
Where did it come from?
Accounts. The people who when they talk they get
the blue checkmark. DSP really does not have the right to criticize checkmarks when he is a checkmark himself, and he does the memes there too.
Thousands and thousands of retweets and likes on their tweets, and then it's like you go and you look at their content, and it's like why? What are they doing? That's differentiating them from anyone else or makes them more interesting or more prominent. And
how does he assume retweets and replies and likes and all this stuff equal like that they love everything about them? Because what if they actually like the product that they're pushing, let's say? Or they just like their content? Like, what? It's so presumptuous to assume that like there's something weird about people liking content that might be sponsored or whatever. It's definitely possible to like sponsored content.
Honestly, the answer is I don't even know. I really don't know. I can't figure it out. I don't know if it's that somehow they each did something individually popular that rocketed them into stardom, and they became this oh, now we're in the golden level of content creation where because we're popular, we remain popular, and we're buddy with all the other popular content creators, so we cross-promote, and we do this and we do that, and you stay up there. I just can't figure it out.
What?
Because I definitely we're popular, we remain popular. Did something individually popular that rocket.
Now, I love that he keeps he loves the narrative, the individuality narrative of things. Like, yeah, being an individual is like kind of nice, and it's interesting, but it's just content creation. You make videos, you do whatever, you upload it, whatever. Like,
them into stardom, and they became this oh, now we're in the golden level of content creation where because we're popular, we remain popular and we're buddy with all the other popular content creators, so we cross promote and we do
I like
this
how
and
he thinks it's so weird that that other people on YouTube are friends with other people, or that they would talk to each other. You know, like it's like sitting there like, guys, I can't believe Video Game Donkey talked to Mega 64. You saw that they did a collab one time during the Halloween marathon, the Halloween stream they did in 2020. Wow, how did that happen? That's so weird. It's like, yeah, because everyone's on the same website and they talk to people, like, and they see if there's an overlap in fans, like they look at all these things, maybe, but at the same time, it's also, hey, we play games and hey, they just talk or whatever, you know, it's just kind of whatever. And he's like, why are they talking to each other? This is so weird. Like, are they buddy? Are they so popular that they're buddy? It's like they just talk to each other. Like, come on.
we do that and you stay up there. I just can't figure it out. Because I definitely look at these people. What I can definitely tell you these people is they become insulated in a lot of cases.
What?
They feel that they're in this in crowd of content creation now to the point where they feel like they could do no wrong. Nothing they say and do has any consequences. They can basically get away with whatever as long as they don't go crazy and rock the boat too much. And what I mean...
What? So these people are so popular, they're insulated. This is so DSP really does believe in cancel culture, and then in this pre-stream he like goes all over the place with this belief. He then starts to kind of trip into, well, cancel culture can't exist because these people who are canceled still make videos and they still make a living. To then, well, no, it's because they're insulated. So cancel culture does exist, but they're insulated. But it doesn't exist, but it does, but it's insulation. Like, okay, like it's like he wants to fence it, the myth of cancel culture, but doesn't want to like pick a side, which is kind of weird to draw a line on. Like, it is what it is, I guess.
Don't go too far to the extreme one way or the other. Just kind of kowtow that line.
Now,
in the middle. That middle.
Now, what is also hilarious about DSP saying, "Oh, you gotta count, so you gotta be careful, don't rock the boat," coming from the dude who neutered his own content so that he wouldn't rock the boat. This dude is being negative about other people doing what he did, by the way. But no, these people are like, they're insulated, man. They're popular. They try not to rock the boat too much. This is the guy that's like who's afraid to look at a woman in a video game.
Middle line of just being safe. Don't go too crazy this way or that way. And as long as you just kind of agree with the mainstream masses, you're going to be popular no matter what. Okay? And it's just funny to me that I see a lot of content creators that are like this today. And I look at them and I'm like, what do they add to the conversation of gaming? Right?
What does DSP add to the conversation of gaming? If he's gonna sit... Oh my god, this is a great phase, but I gotta get it before I lose it. Get it before it's gone. What does DSP add to the gaming conversation as a gamer? What does he add? Let's see. He's fine with remasters and re-releases. He's fine with the GT Definitive Collection. He blames the gamers for why gaming fads exist, like microtransactions, loot boxes, whatever the fuck. He fences a lot of games. He doesn't play a lot of indie games either. He only plays AAA games. And he doesn't really have any taste in games. Like, there's not, like, you go, like, you know, I watched some of Frank's streams when he was playing indie games, and it was kind of, as the phone rings, it was kind of interesting to hear him kind of talk about these indie games, especially since he works for NoClip. He has done some documentaries for that channel, or at least worked on them with them, whatever, you know. So it's at least interesting to see his opinion on these indie games. You know, that kind of stuff. I play a game and I'm like, I really like this game. I go into like why I like about this game, why like how I played it the first time. Like I just started a Resident Evil 4 a race with DSP. I'm playing on professional. I want to make this clear because you're gonna see that I'm gonna upload part 1 of the race soon. But if you watch it, I'm gonna let you know I am playing on professional. Okay. I've never beat the game on professional. I did play on professional before, but got stuck because I ruined my inventory, and so there you go. But I am playing on professional, and throughout this stream I was doing the other day, I was just saying like I really liked Resident Evil 4. I really like it's a fun game, and it's interesting to see this game on professional to see how hard it can really get. But you don't get that with DSP. He doesn't try to play games on higher difficulties willingly. He doesn't replay games on a higher difficulty. He only replays them on normal or whatever. Now, of course, I will say I'll give DSP some slack that Resident Evil 4 you have to unlock professional mode. You can't just get it off the bat. So he's playing on this. He bought the game again on Series X, and he can't play on professional at all. So I know, sad but true. But come on, like what does he add? What does he add to the conversation? He talked about the Game Awards. He was completely like nonsense about it. It's fine that It Takes Two won, but he never played it. So what can he say about it? Okay.
I don't know. I think creators that are like this today, and I look at them and I'm like, what do they add to the?
Oh yeah, they're saying that how these people like don't rock the boat. What can they add? How does he know that they add nothing to the conversation? Like when I did a game club with Charles, if you guys have watched them, we talked about a lot of stuff in those videos. We would talk about the game we were playing for the podcast, but we'd also talk about other stuff as well. And it's interesting to hear what he had to say about some of the stuff that I've been playing. Like he played Persona 4 for a bit. He didn't like it. I talked to him about it. Then we talked about Video Game Donkey's reviews and all this stuff, and talking about like how people can just not like his videos and all that kind of stuff, and how some people might like him and all this kind of stuff. And it's interesting. Like I will say, a lot of people may not like Video Game Donkey, but I do think to a point I like some of the points he makes. I think he makes. I do think he makes good videos. I might not agree with all of his reviews, but I do think it's at least more interesting to hear what he has to say about the videos he makes. And that's kind of why I keep going back to Video Game Donkey when I watch his videos. I understand why some people may not like him, because people might see him as a person who doesn't who doesn't like JRPGs, plays them, reviews them negatively, and then moves on. And I get that, but I also like get where he's coming from too, where he just wants to try them and then talk about his experience with them. So I get both sides and all this stuff. As I said, I disagree with some of his videos as well, but that's what makes it interesting. And I will say he does add to the conversation. But I think it's kind of negative thinking or unfair to go on and on about how other content creators that he doesn't even watch don't add anything. How does he know that? How does he know these content creators he sees on Twitter add nothing to the conversation? And why do they need to? Why do they need to be some prophetic fucking streamer? It's like me going around saying, guys, this guy who uploaded a video, yeah, it's a video, but what does he really say about depression? Like, it's like me trying to find Hideki Anno in a YouTube channel. Like, come on. Guys, Hideki Anno added a lot to the talk of depression. Why hasn't DSP added to the conversation yet? What does he have to add? Okay.
The conversation of gaming, right? I don't know. I really don't. They just kind of exist. Yet they're rich. These people are rich.
Yet they're rich.
Ridiculous amounts of views. And before some idiot says, "Oh, this is Phil being jealous," I'm not talking about me being jealous of their success or anything like that. I don't care who's successful.
Not understanding why something is successful is pretty much jealousy, and it's also kind of sour grapes too. To be like, well, I don't know why they're. Is it sour grapes? Is that the right term? Oh God, now I might be using it wrong. Whoops. But he's just sitting there like, I don't know why these people are fucking successful. I don't get it, man. It might not be sour grapes, but it's something. It's like resent. Is it resentful? Uh, hmm.
I care about who's influential. See what I'm saying? Like, when you see their success or anything like that, I don't care who's successful. I care about who's influential.
But where's that line? What separates success from influential? Because those go pretty much hand in hand. Like Mega 64 is successful, and they could also be, get this guys, influential. They do a podcast. They talk about the games they played. Like what year was it that Tatsunoko vs. Capcom came out? Whatever year that was, I was watching a Mega 64 podcast. They were talking about that game. I went to Best Buy and I bought the game for my birthday, and I was sitting there like, I wouldn't have bought that game otherwise. I wouldn't have even considered it because I did not like fighting games at the time. But I got it anyway because Mega 64 talked about it and it sounded interesting, so I'm gonna check that game out. And I liked that game. I love that game. I would love it if Capcom re-released that game. I would be so happy. I would buy it day one, not even thinking about it. It could have like fucking shitty ass netcode. I'd still buy it. I'd still get it. I fucking love Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Uh, but yeah, I got that game because of that podcast. That was literally like, in the back of my mind. So they're successful, but they also influenced me to buy this game. Be it I will say unintentional, because it wasn't like that they were paid to talk about this game. It was that they happened to be fans of the Versus Capcom series, or Rocco was, whatever. But still, like, that's still influential. And DSP's even said on his own streams that his own streams can influence people to check out other games. He wanted people to check out A Plague Tale because he'd played it. So that's not being an influencer. You playing games is not being influential. And I think what he's getting, like, I think the term influencer has gone to like meme proportions in how you describe people on Instagram or social media that promotes things, when they're just people who just promote things. They're sponsored, like, they're commercials. Like, that's all that kind of stuff is, when it's like pushed up to the forefront and all this kind of stuff, and they tell you that in the description. I think them calling themselves influencers is a little bit more like, I get why that term exists, to be honest. Like, it's probably there just to, when you say influencer, you know what they're talking, what someone's talking about. But in the discussion of this, being influential is very like fluid. It's very hard to like pinpoint what is influential, what isn't. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Someone's
See
gonna
what
say,
I'm
Theo,
saying?
you're a
Like,
fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about.
when you see opinions of these people become like fact, that's scary. You know what I'm saying? It scares me. It absolutely scares me when these
What?
people who don't really do that much to differentiate or do anything different somehow have become virally popular and well accepted.
When their opinion becomes fact, how many times has DSP said the things that he says are facts? You can't say it's an opinion. It's fact. Last of Us 2 is not a good game. It's a fact. Okay.
Accepted as the golden class of content creators that can do no wrong and everyone loves them, and they're going to basically be rich for the rest of their lives because everyone is kissing their butts. I just don't understand it. Maybe it's that I personally never played the game, right? I didn't. When you look at my history as a content creator, I refused to conform to the norms. I refused to agree with the common opinions if I disagreed with them. I never kept my mouth shut, right? And I think in a lot of ways that really hurt me over the years.
Wait, what?
With the common opinions, right? I didn't. Because everyone is kissing their butts. I just don't understand it. Maybe it's that I personally never played the game.
Oh
right?
my god.
Anything different somehow scares me when these people who don't really do that much to differentiate
How does he know they don't do that
or do
much?
anything different
Okay.
somehow have become virally popular and well accepted as the golden class of content creators that can do no wrong and everyone loves them and they're going to be.
This is such a boomer way to talk because, like, how does he know this? How does he know that these people are accepted as a golden standard or whatever the fuck? Like, how does he know this?
Basically be rich for the rest of their lives because everyone is kissing their butts. I just don't understand it. You know,
They'll be rich
maybe
because
it's that I personally
What?
never played the game, right? I didn't. When you look at my history as a content creator, I refused to conform to the norms.
refuse to conform to the norms. The fucking three-pronged plan. Okay, you know what? I don't know. I don't think I did a video on a little KO gaming retrospect. Maybe I will in the future because I don't want this video to be super long. I mean, it's gonna be pushing 4 hours if I watch that video. But he went on to talk about how he loved doing KO gaming and all this stuff, right? But that whole channel existed to go along with the norms of YouTube. He edited content, countdowns, thumbnails. He even did clickbait videos. But guys, he did not conform to the norms, except for the times that he did. He even did sponsorships. He did the thing with Laser Mods, Loot Crate, One Up Box, OP. Oh, sorry, there's something in my. Sorry, I had lunch earlier. Pardon me. Okay, sorry, I ate food. Okay, so Laser Mods, One Up Box, Loot Crate, OP Seats, and also lastly Spawn Seats. That didn't last very long. And he also did the Twitch bounties for a while. And that lore is a little foggy too, because he says that he was kicked out, right? But in the December stream, in his own chat, he said, "Hey, it looks like Twitch bounties has Magic the Gathering. I don't play Magic, so like I don't think I'm gonna do this one. This is kind of bad, man." And then that was it. And I think what he kind of failed to communicate probably is that knowing Phil, he probably created this conspiracy theory that Twitch must have like gave him only trash games in the Twitch bounties and not the good games that everyone else gets. Which is like, what? How would that happen? How could they? Okay, you know.
I refused to agree with the common opinions if I disagreed with them. I never kept my.
Wait, what was the last part?
I refused to conform to the norms. I refused to agree with the common opinions if I disagreed with them. I never kept my mouth shut.
Okay.
Right? And I think in a lot of ways that really hurt me.
But now he doesn't. He keeps his mouth shut. He doesn't talk about things anymore. He doesn't talk about games anymore. He doesn't say anything anymore. And he's like, "I'm outspoken, man." But then we ask about like certain gaming topics that are hot. He's like, I don't want to say anything, man. You know, I don't want to get too political.
Over the years.
And then like the only time he talks about like the Activision Blizzard stuff is the virtue signal. Like, because he doesn't fucking care. You know, if he did, someone talked about the there's another thing that happened on Monday, I think. And someone asked him to talk about it, like, why would I talk about it? It's like, who cares? You know, it's gonna happen, man. And it's like, this guy went on and on about talking about Bobby Kotick, but this other thing that happened, well, who fucking cares? I think it was, I vaguely remember because I was going through Twitter and I just saw like a little bit of it. I think, I want to say, I could be wrong, that a Blizzard employee like outed someone for being trans or something, and it's kind of fucked up from what I remember reading about it. I was like, wow, that's really shitty. But I can't remember. I think it was that, and someone talked about that to DSP. He's like, yeah, it sucks, man. It's bullshit, okay, but who cares? But when it comes to Bobby Kotick, he'll tell you stories about that. And it kind of is obvious why he cares more about Bobby Kotick than these other toxic examples, is because it's tied with money. And it's so boomery to talk about CEOs and all this shit because it I think to a degree he misses that kind of environment of being in a boardroom, being in an office job, and all this stuff. And since he's not there anymore, he has to like kind of attach himself to these stories and talk about it as if it's like as if it affects him. Whatever.
Because look at where I am now, and you know what have I done differently than those other people, right?
What?
And by the way, I'm not saying that I'm not happy where I am. What have I done differently than those other people, right?
This dude went on ragging on how these other guys are not individuals and they're not doing different content and all this stuff. And then he says, "Yeah, look at me. I'm not doing anything much different, am I?" And it's like, so why is it that these people have to be individuals, but he doesn't have to be? How come he can be he could be his own guy and also be like everyone else, but these other people they can't be individuals, or they have to be individuals. They have to. They have to. If they're not individuals, what's the point, right?
And by the way, I'm not saying that I'm not happy where I am. I am. I'm very happy where I am, and I'm happy to be building this channel back up now that we're working on it hard, right? It is hard work, but it's going to take a while.
We
but
are working on it, guys.
Every day on stream, and I really like this. I do. But it's just the weirdest thing. It really is. It's the weirdest thing that this has now been. This is the new accepted mode of content creation. Be boring. Be positive all the time.
Be boring. Be positive. Kiss the game's ass. Dude, I literally did. I keep bringing this video up because I am okay. I'll be honest. I'm low key proud of that video. You know, so I'll keep seeing. I'll keep bringing it up. But I did a whole video like talking about his like evolution as a content creator. He is more boring now than he was like 2 years ago. 2016 was at least kind of somewhat entertaining to watch. To compared to now, it's like it's sleep inducing. The most you'll get now is him complaining. You go to those Lost Judgment streams and he's just like he's sitting there. And he has like he kind of steps his toe in xenophobia here and there, and it's like, oh my god, girl spot, oh no, girl spot, like it's like that the whole time. That's fun. That's enjoyable. Like I was watching what's that channel, that detractor channel? It's something with Aqua something. Oh my god, I feel bad for getting that guy's name wrong. But he uploaded these clips of all the times that DSP would go to the girls' bar and all this stuff, and it's just fucking cringe shit. And it's to the point where I'm like, at some point, someone's gonna sit there and be like, Phil, if this is how you're gonna talk about fucking these kind of games, can you just never touch a Judgment game or Yakuza game ever again? Because it's so boring or tiring to go to his streams and hear him complain about these things and act like, why in Japan they do this? Why do they have hostess clubs? You know, their society is fucking broken, man. And I'm just saying, like, America has strip clubs. They have, you know, people who also get drugs. There's cocaine, opioids, all these other things that's going on. There's a lot of issues in every country. No country is fucking perfect. And he's acting as if Japan is some crazy country that has all these issues. But it's everywhere. And then DSP's acting as if it's like, wow, man, these Japanese, man. And it's like, it is kind of borderline racist to just assume that, like, oh, this is so fucking weird, man. Wow. Like, I'm saying, like, why? And he's sitting there mocking other streamers and content creators for being boring. This dude is fucking lame. His streams are either him complaining, crying, being xenophobic, or just sitting there, like, looking like a fucking corpse. Like, okay. Let's just go to a random video, right? And the only time that you will get like a lively commentary from Phil is always the first like 4 parts of any playthrough. But when you get deep enough into a playthrough, let's go to a deep playthrough. This one. Well, let's jump right in. Guys, look how riveting this is. Are you guys having fun yet?
With every successful counterattack, your EX gauge will briefly charge up more.
Wow. EX gauge.
Yes.
Oh, he got a hat on. Okay, big ups. They must be voting on a vest.
Go to like Popo. Pharmacy. Maybe I could buy healing items.
All right. Looks at chat. Is he gonna say? Nope. Just sit in
there.
silence, guys.
Fight these guys first, just for fun.
Look at this. This is fun. Are you guys having fun yet? Look how fun this is. Not like those other streamers that are boring, dull, uneventful. Wow, man, he's having a blast. Oh man, look at how much fun's going on. Really putting in the fun, the emphasis of the fun on the game.
Cool
huh?
Tekken juggle. That is so awesome. All right, nicely done.
All right, nicely done.
I like that you can launch and then just keep juggling with the air like it's Tekken, and they can't even get out of it. There's no way for them to
Dude,
land.
it's like Tekken.
You just get completely dominated and fucked up.
All right.
That's awesome, man.
Awesome.
All right, my ears itching.
Ear itch. Hate when that
Let's go to the
happens.
store. Sadly, I'm not getting a phone call, so I wonder if I'm missing a criteria here.
Look how much fun this is. See, you guys having fun? That was fun. That was fun, man. Unlike those stupid ass streamers that are like cartoon characters and they kiss games ass and they're boring. That's fun. That was fun, man. Look at that. Even that pose is fun. That pose looks like it's mad fun. You know what I mean? Wow, man. Fun content. You know what I mean? Is there a glitch? No, never mind. But yeah, well, maybe it's the game. You know, he does say Lost Judgment is kind of a boring game. Let's check out the hot game, Grand Theft Auto. Everyone loves Grand Theft Auto. Okay, you know what? Let's not do that. I don't want to get fucking claimed. I just forgot about that. You know what I mean?
Everything's but, okay? But if there is something that's going viral, a viral opinion about something, always got to agree with whatever the viral opinion is. No matter what, you have to be in line with it, okay? And by the way, do your absolute best.
Always agree with viral opinions. Oh my god. Okay. This dude, man. Okay, you know what? I almost forgot a good counter to this. This dude skipped games because of viral opinions. This dude, oh my god. I'm not playing this game. It seemed like the consensus was like Biomutant. They said that game wasn't good. Oh, you know what? There's a clip of that. I don't know who would have it. Would it be Forbidden Math? Oh no, never mind. It'd be someone else. But like, you know what I mean. It's just I looked at the reviews for Biomutant and everyone seemed to not like it. And it's not just reviewers; it's everyone. Wow, DSP, you fell for a viral opinion about a game you never even played? Whoa.
To seem happy and personable all the time and be agreeable with everyone. Don't ever line with it, okay?
Hold on, I also want to hear.
This is the new accepted mode of content creation. Be boring. Be positive all the
I talk about boring. I already criticized that, but be positive all the time. How? Okay. To a degree, I could see maybe if a streamer's like annoyingly positive, sure, okay, but I don't think having a positive attitude is that bad. It's funny because a lot of people for years we always foster being self-deprecating a lot, like and to a degree it makes sense. You want to make sure that your ego's in line and you don't want to be narcissistic or whatever, but we have been so people have been just so self-deprecating that it's kind of a bad it risks bad mental health doing that. So it's more like, so I've seen people kind of turn on that, saying like, I think it's better to have a more positive image of yourself and think more positively about things. And of course, I mean, that's not to say that, you should go crazy with it, but like, you should keep it in check, obviously, but you know, it's not gonna do you any favors if you're just harsh on yourself all the time, or say like, "Oh man, I'm not good looking. I'm ugly. I'm a piece of shit. I'm stupid." Like, I sure you say that here and there. Like, I call myself stupid time to time when it's just funny, but I don't. I kind of realize, it kind of gets boring, and it just kind of, who would want to watch a streamer who just sits there for hours shitting on themselves? Like, it's just not. That's not a good atmosphere to have. And DSP saying that being positive is bad, but I guess all the time is the semantics angle of it, where it's like, oh well, I'm not saying it's bad to be positive, just not all the time. But it's like, who cares about that though? Like, who cares if someone is positive? Like, why is that such a negative thing? I just think that's a very weird thing to bring up as a criticism. This guy is happy. Fuck that guy. What an idiot.
All the time, kiss everything's butt, okay? But if there is something that's going viral, a viral opinion about something, always got to agree with whatever the viral opinion is, no matter what. You have to be in line with it, okay? And by the way, do your absolute best to seem happy and personable all the time and be agreeable with everyone. Don't ever...
Happy and personable. How dare you be happy? If you stream, guys, if you fucking stream and you're fucking happy with your viewers and you're like, and you agree with them or talk to them in any capacity, you're a fucking faker, okay? You need to be like Phil. Look at your chat, shit on them, degrade them, say that they're dumb, and not be happy with them. That's the key to success. I've been doing it wrong. I've been streaming, being happy with my viewers, making fun of me, whatever. I'm like glad to see people watch my streams. I had the wrong mindset. When I stream again, I'm gonna look at you guys. I'm gonna say you guys are fucking idiots, and I'm gonna think that, and I'm gonna be like, wow, this person talking, he's fucking stupid. He doesn't agree with me, idiot. Like, yeah, that's a much better alternative, right?
Shake the boat. Don't ever do anything. You know what I'm saying? And yet these people are giantly popular. So, but what the fuck content are you even getting out of them? It's fucking boring.
Boring, man.
You can disagree with that, okay? It really is.
You can just see, it's the fucking meme. I said that they're puppy killers. It's okay to like them though, but I think they kill puppies. It's okay, guys. Okay, it's okay if you like it, but I'm just saying, like, he goes on and on about how all these things are bad and he doesn't get it, and it's bad, boring content. Oh, it's okay to like that though. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying that this content sucks, and I'm gonna explain why it sucks. But it's okay if you like it. Okay.
It's boring shit. All right. But anyway, one thing that I want to tell you guys, all right, because I see this happen all the time, is all of a sudden, big announcement, a content creator who's incredibly prominent and who everyone apparently likes, even though I don't know who the fuck they are, is quitting. They're retiring. They're giving up. They're throwing in the towel, right? And every time I start reading the responses to the retirement announcement or the quitting announcement, it's, oh, boo-hoo. Oh,
this dude literally had a boo-hoo segment for fucking Stuttering Craig. Dude, I don't even know who the fuck that is. The only ScrewAttack guy I know was I don't think Keith Abacary was ScrewAttack. I think he did some stuff with him, but I think he was mostly Polaris. But I could be wrong about that. I knew of Brentalfloss just because I heard his name just in passing, and I kind of know what he does. The AVGN was one of them at one point. I know Hey There Ash was a show I think that she did with them, but I mean, whatever. But this guy sees this and people are like, oh man, I'm gonna miss you, man. Oh, these viewers say they're, oh, boo-hoo, man. Oh, what an idiot. But man, Brentalfloss, oh man, let's have a moment of silence for Brentalfloss. Oh my god, Brentalfloss. Oh man, Stuttering Craig. Let's have a moment of silence for Stuttering Craig, guys. Oh man, sad day.
Oh, this person, they worked so hard, and they, they're so unfair how they were treated, and yada yada
Now,
yada.
also look at how he's talking to these people who are fans of the person who's retiring, and how sad that they are that they're gone, right? Now, DSP has a fan base who talks to him like he's a fucking he's gonna die tomorrow. Oh, Phil, I love your content. Your content moves my day. Remember that fucking Vestreak video where he's like, my life has been tough. When I read letters like that, it means so much to me. Like, he gets the same shit. Now imagine if people were like, wow, man, look at these people saying all this boohoo stuff about DSP, man. What a bunch of idiots.
And I read the nonsense, and I'm like, are you fucking
Yeah,
shitting?
his fans are full. Dude, he does the meme that trolls do to him. So many people respond to DSP fans like kissing his ass, like, oh, Phil, I love your content back when the Big Bang happened. And it's so fucked up the trolls think that you're a doo-doo head. I just can't believe that. They're just jealous. Look at the nonsense, guys. Wow, but we're negative for thinking that about his fans. But him looking at from the outside, now people saying sad things about their favorite content creator retiring. Look at the nonsense over there. Look how stupid they are. Oh my god, this dude, man. This is what I mean. This is like insane. This is the most insane pre-stream. I just don't understand why he thought this was a good idea. Yes, I am gonna do a stream. I'm gonna do a video. And I'm just gonna shit on people for liking content I don't like. Okay.
Me? Like, are you fucking shitting me? Them? They were treated badly. Them. I'm sorry, you know, I'm probably the one guy who sits back, alright? And I see this crap.
But do you know what happened, though? Does he know the context of what happened? Like, you could sit there and say, wow, DSP is a baby for acting this way about trolling. But then he's gonna say, well, you don't know half of it, man. Like, you need to look at the context. I was swatted. I was DDoS'd. I was this. I was that. This happened to me. That happened to me. But DSP, who doesn't know who the fuck this content creator is, and he's like, they're mistreated badly? What an idiot. Phil, you're out of the fucking loop. You don't even know what happened. And he has that judgment. But if you've never heard of him, and you just stroll in and you just read his comments saying how I don't know how the trolls can hate you or whatever, and they see that, like, what happened? People just say he's fat? That's bad? What an idiot. And they wouldn't know half of the story. But he can make a judgment call about other people. This dude is fucking insane. And I've said this time and time again. Because it is infuriating. This dude demands so many strangers to give him all this benefit of the doubt, which he fucking gets. But he does not give the same courtesy to anyone else. He sees a big content creator complain about trolling or whatever the fuck, and he doesn't empathize with that. He doesn't give him the courtesy. He does not say, oh man, that does suck. Trolling is bad or whatever. No, fuck that. Look at them. They're fucking stupid. Look at the nonsense. This dude is fucking insane. I just can't believe this dude is saying all this stuff and not realizing that he has demanded people to be empathetic to him. And it's so shitty. And it kind of shows the unfairness of the world. That this dude gets all these second chances and gets talked to as if he's a baby. This dude is almost 40 fucking years old, and he talked to him as if he's a 2-year-old who accidentally spilled milk on a fucking computer. Like, come on. He doesn't know any better. Phil is fucking 40, and you're talking to him as if, like, guys, Phil just doesn't know what he's doing. He's just a toddler. He goo goo gagas. Like, come on.
Crap happening, and I'm like, I have the one rare perspective all
baby.
these other people who this happens. And by the way, this is, yes, obviously I'm saying this in regards to one thing that was virally popular yesterday on Twitter, but this is not in regards to just one particular person. I've seen this happen time and time again over the years. I'm I have all this popularity on YouTube or on Twitter, and I'm giving up all of that. Why? Oh, because I said something stupid and I basically was like canceled, right? I said something dumb, or I said something that was unintelligent, or maybe I didn't think it through, or I said it in a bad way, and I was canceled. So because of that, I can't handle it. I can't handle the pressure, man. I'm giving up, or I'm crapping out, or in the case of some
I'm crapping out.
content creators, right? Let's be honest here. Take a look again. I know I bring them up all the time, and this is actually not going to be a negative way this time around, but PewDiePie. This is a guy who, for many years, was seen as the prominent face of video game content creation. Whether or not he deserved that mantle or even wanted it, obviously is up.
Who gave him that mantle anyway? I don't think anyone said PewDiePie the king of games. Like, come on.
Debate. I personally feel that maybe he was railroaded a lot of times to be the scapegoat for stuff.
He was one of the people who was railroading him.
Although at the same time, yes, him acting irresponsibly absolutely did hurt a lot of gaming content creators in the big picture. Okay?
Okay.
Just so you know. That's my opinion. But
just so you know, he demanded him to apologize for the Adpocalypse, which, like, it wasn't even just him, and that wasn't even just the problem. It was a bigger problem.
Anyway, when he basically got thrown under the bus, okay, for saying the N-word in his content. Outright. It wasn't like, oh, I accidentally said it, didn't mean to say, I was saying something else. He literally was saying it as it was intended to be said, and people were like, why the fuck would you ever...
He said it purposely. That's pretty much all he had. DSP is trying to say. Every time he brings it up, he has a hard time saying PewDiePie said the N-word and like purposely, like intentionally. And instead he's like, he said it the way he said it in the video, like whatever. Like he said the N-word. I don't think anyone's gonna sit there and say, no, he didn't. He didn't say that. It's not like what happened to him, where he just marble mouthed the N-word out. That's the thing that's just kind of funny with Phil, is that he just marble mouths the N-word all the time, and it's to the point where it kind of sounds like it comes off naturally to him, which is kind of weird.
Ever use that word? Are you out of your mind? And then basically he got canceled. What happened to PewDiePie?
Now, I was just thinking about this the other day. Right, he's mad at PewDiePie for saying the N-word, but DSP said the N-word even before him, though. And that video was on YouTube. Yeah, it was on YouTube. He was in the Heavy Rain playthrough. He says that, but he doesn't have any like reflection on that. But PewDiePie is the one that has to apologize because he took the precious ad revenue, dude.
Well, all his YouTube shows got canceled. He had Scare PewDiePie, and he had other content that was in...
Well, of course they got canceled. It was, like... In a business perspective, YouTube probably saw what was going on with PewDiePie, saw that he said the N-word, saw that it had all this negative PR around it. I wouldn't think it would be a smart business move for YouTube to push on ahead with the show if it got that negative attention, right? Like, no company... Like, once something bad happens that is bad for business, they're just gonna like, okay, we're just gonna like push that away. We're gonna pretend it never happened and all this stuff. It's not the first time that's happened. It has happened many times in many different ways.
He had a contract with Disney. All that shit got canceled. They just done. Okay, so basically he had plans to be a big time producer of content. He was going to be involved in all this content, and because of the way he acted in that one video or that one stream, literally ruined all of that for him. All got destroyed. And he's angry about it, because like a year or two later, he was putting up posts and saying stuff in videos like, release Scare PewDiePie, I filmed the whole season.
Well, of course he would want people to see it. He made it. I don't think anyone is questioning why he wants that thing to get out there. You work on something long enough, you're gonna want to put it out there for people to see. People just don't make things that throw into the ether. They make it so that people can see something.
I can't believe it's so masterful. It's great content and no one will ever see it. It's crazy. He got, because now did PewDiePie get canceled? No.
Canceled? Like, yeah, he wasn't canceled because he's still on YouTube. He's still making videos on YouTube. He's still making money, and I'm sure if he even wanted to try, he could probably get into a TV show or whatever. Like, I don't really see that video being anything negative anymore because it's so long ago. We have so many people that we try to rehabilitate back into the media. We have people who have done bad things in the past get Oscars and all this other stuff. Like, I don't think it's impossible for PewDiePie to get those opportunities again. I just don't think he wants to do those opportunities because he'd probably much rather be his own person, so he doesn't have to answer to anyone. That's probably the ideal case for him. So he doesn't have to worry about, oh, they're gonna like renege on their contract with me if something bad happens. So instead he's just gonna be his own man, which he can because he's fucking rich, dude. Come on.
Because guess what? He continued to make content. But what did he do? He basically mixed it up. Instead of saying, I just want to do raw gameplay anymore, what did he do? He ended up veering out and doing daily news videos and commentaries and things like that, to the point where he basically had to diversify himself from just being the gaming content creator after that happened. And he was able to still be successful. I mean, the guy, let's be honest, the guy...
Now, I love that DSP saying all this stuff about PewDiePie. Oh, he's successful. Oh, he's this, he's that. But DSP got really mad that PewDiePie said, wow, DSP jerked off on stream, and laughed. And DSP said that, oh, he's so irrelevant. He's making fun of my fapping, and look at him. Who cares about him? He's irrelevant. Ninja is popular. But now he's successful and relevant. But DSP said he was irrelevant many times. But now he's relevant again because it suits his narrative.
Such a huge content creator, it didn't destroy him. But in some ways, it basically prevented him from doing what you could tell he had passion for doing. He was so upset at the shows that he was working on.
If he had passion, then why... If he had passion, what's stopping him from doing it on his own? Like, why can't he do his own show? Like, he can't afford it? Like, he has a giant mansion or whatever. Like, he can't, like, put something together. He can't work with other people to make something happen. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't know his life situation, but I just think if he wanted to do that kind of stuff, he probably could. I don't see what would stop him. But whatever.
Canceled, and that was where he wanted to go. He didn't want to just be a dude yelling at video games all day. He wanted to actually do other content, and he got canceled because of what he said in a video. Okay? So in that regard, this happens to many content creators where there's a scandal that breaks, okay? And they get canceled, and they throw in the towel, or they have to change up who they are or whatever. And I see it all the time. And again, this is not in particular. I don't actually know the situations to every single person. But
so
to me,
why talk about it?
I just find it so ironic because I look at these people. Oh, I have 1 million subs on YouTube, and every video I put out gets hundreds of thousands of views. So by the way, as someone who used to get hundreds of thousands of views on his videos, all right, I can tell you it's big money. The ad revenue alone, all right? When you're getting hundreds of thousands of views on a video, the ad revenue alone on each video is tremendous. And then on top of that, when you're that large, you're getting sponsorship opportunities, you're getting all kinds of stuff.
This is from experience, by the way. But you know sponsorship opportunity money?
On the back end, you're getting tons of money.
Interesting.
So this is not a situation where it's like, oh, I say something dumb once, and that's the end of it for me. These people, when you get to that level of popularity, you are insulated from being canceled. Not to say that being canceled can't destroy your level of popularity.
See, this is what I mean. This is where where he gets confused with his own like belief on cancel culture. He doesn't know what to do. This is the pig is confused. He's wandering in a circle like what the fuck? What?
You're getting tons of money. So this is not a situation where it's like, oh, I say something dumb once and that's the end of it for me.
They make a lot of money, so they're okay.
These people, when you get to that level of popularity, you are insulated.
But okay.
From being canceled. Not to say that being canceled can't destroy your overwhelming.
Like You saw that, right? He said that and then realized, wait a second. Uh-oh. Because he's like, oh, well, it can't, like, these people make so much money they can't get canceled, but, well, uh, well,
of popularity, you are insulated from being canceled. Not to say that being canceled can't destroy your overwhelming popularity, but what would happen is you basically be downsized to the point where your hardcore fan base is what you have left, and then you
so then DSP got canceled with this logic then, because he was so big and popular that now he's resorting to relying on his hardcore fan base to get crowdfunding. That's what crowdfunding is. This dude admits he was canceled, dude. He admits it.
have to rebuild from scratch if you really did something stupid, okay? Some of the things that I see people get canceled for these days, I don't even understand. I'm like, what?
Huh? Did you read the context? Did you try to understand why? Like, as I said before, this is kind of about Lindsay Ellis. He's kind of, dancing around it, but because I kind of looking into, like, because she was trending on Twitter Tuesday, I think. Tuesday, Monday, or whatever the fuck. And I was trying to see why, and I was trying to understand, like, what's going on, all this stuff. And someone brought up that Raya, whatever the fuck, tweet about that in The Last Airbender. And this was a tweet I saw, like, it was like a tweet from like March 2020. And I honestly don't remember the context. I know there's a reason why people was upset about that tweet. I just don't remember why. So I saw that and I was like, okay. And I would have to really look back into it, but I just kind of didn't care about Lindsay Ellis, so I didn't really care after that. But this is like, well, I just don't understand. Like, at least I would be more interested to see why. You know, if I really did care about Lindsay Ellis, I probably would have looked into that tweet a little bit more to understand it better than to just judge it off face value.
Like, this is the reason. Like, okay, the PewDiePie N-word thing, okay, that makes sense. That totally makes sense. But some of the shit, right?
But he was joking, dude.
Some of the shit that I see is like,
how come? Okay, so with that logic, why wasn't DSP canceled for saying the N-word in the Heavy Rain playthrough? Shouldn't he be canceled? Shouldn't he have been kicked out of Machinima at that time and never gone back on Twitch because of that video? Well, no, dude. It was joke. It was a different time. Okay.
What? This is like the most innocuous bullshit. Like, what is this? And people literally had nothing to do. They're so.
The only thing about the Lindsay Ellis thing, I think I said this early in the video that I thought was kind of shitty was that she was paying her employees their health benefits or whatever, like whatever health insurance care, whatever. She was paying for that. And then she was like, okay, I'm going to cancel the Patreon. And she just decided then and there to announce that she's not going to be honoring the promise she had with her employees. And she did not tell them in advance about this. That post was when they found out, which is kind of fucked up. Like, that's something you would want to tell them, like, ahead of time. Not in, like, a public post like this, you know? That was the only thing I remember I was reading. I was like, that is kind of shitty. Like, come on. Like, health insurance or anything to do with healthcare is pretty important. Just saying. That's my opinion on that.
So because this is going to be the hot topic today, is that someone said something that we don't agree with, and we're going to twist it into something that maybe isn't even what was originally intended when they said it. But let's go ahead and, twist it into something so toxic and stupid that people will hate on this person, right? And by the way, how many times has that happened to me over the years? I couldn't even count anymore. Like, on a daily basis, what I say on this very stream gets twisted into something that it's not. I didn't say, I didn't obviously intend, but people do it every day to try to cancel Phil, right? Well, over the years,
Phil, you are canceled if all your money is coming from your hardcore fans. That's what you said. That's what's going on by his own definition of being canceled. So he is canceled. Come on.
I've done this. I would say that there were quite a few times where people tried to cancel Phil. The earliest time was 2010 when I was on Blip TV and I made very inappropriate, very hurtful, toxic Nazi jokes. I never should have done it. To this day now, I regret it. It was funny because back then
It was funny. I regret it, but it was funny.
was such a pig-headed, stubborn asshole. I was such a different person over 10 years ago that I thought that I did nothing wrong. Oh, Howard Stern made very similar jokes on his show, his radio show, and he didn't get into trouble for it.
But he has gotten in trouble before. Like, I didn't know this either, but it's an old video I did about it, and then someone, I don't know if I streamed it or not, but someone did mention that for years, like, Howard Stern ran into a lot of issues over his own radio show because of the things he said on that radio show. So it's not that Howard Stern never got in trouble. It was just he got in trouble and just moved on to the next thing that would host the show. And I think I don't know where he hosts it now. The last I heard was Sirius Radio, which, do people even still use that? I don't know. But he got in trouble many times with the places he worked in before. Like, it's not that he never got in trouble. It was just he got in trouble and he just kept working somewhere else. Like, that's kind of what I remember being told to me.
Or why should I get into trouble for making this kind of content on the internet, right? Now I look back at that and I'm embarrassed at myself. I'm like, man, I was a fucking moron over 10 years ago. I was a complete idiot, an asshole. I shouldn't have said and done that stuff. I should have known better. I should be more respectful to people, right? Not everything should be the butt of a fucking joke. And I know that now, right? But back then I was an idiot. Back then everything was different. Back then the internet was the Wild West. No one really cared about what people said and did. Everything was a joke. There really was no cancel culture, which is what...
Now again, this is the other thing that he doesn't know what to believe in. The pig has many realities that goes on in his little head, because he tells us that YouTube is toxic. For years he has said this, that, oh, YouTube allows toxic content on their channel. They don't really do anything about it. Oh, they have this, they have that. But then at the same time, the same breath, YouTube is sensitive SJW bullshit. But it's also negative and toxic, but also not. But it is, but it's not, but it is, but it is sometimes, but it isn't when it is.
What's weird is, back in 2010, I got canceled. I did. I got kicked off of Blip and did. Everything was a joke. There really was no cancel culture, which is what's weird is...
There was no cancel culture, but I got canceled. I hate to break to you, there was cancel culture back then. Yeah.
Back in 2010, I got canceled. I did. I got kicked off of Blip TV. Within being there a month and a half, Blip said, you're out of here. We're kicking you out of our business. Go. You're done. All right? And I was pissed. Rightfully so.
He was rightfully pissed for a website to cancel their agreement with him because he said a toxic joke. Why would he be pissed? DSP told us, I am embarrassed what I said. It was toxic and negative. But then he tells us that he thought he was rightfully pissed. He was right to be pissed at them at the time. Like, he was pissed at the time, rightfully so. But Phil, if that's the case, then you don't feel resentment or embarrassment for what you said. That means that you agree that you didn't like the outcome of it. Oh, whatever.
They were actually in talks with me at the time to make me one of the biggest prominent content creators on their business. I was top 3.
Now it's funny, right? All this stuff about this, I think it was HHPOC, whatever the fuck, that he was gonna do that charity stream with. All these things, right? That just happened that he was working with entities or people that cease to exist, so none of them can come out and say, no, that never happened, right? Very funny that happened. If G4 never came back, I wouldn't be surprised if DSP said, guys, G4, you know, that network that used to exist, G4TV actually like reached out to me to see if I could be their new host for X Play, because like they said that they wanted to add more people, and I was like, sure, but then the trolls, they ruined everything. but that never happened.
The top 3 content creators on Blip at the time was Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe, and me. We were the top 3, and I was only there for a month, and I was top 3. Okay, so they were actually sending.
At the DSP again for ignoring the context that by the time that these people were on that site, Blip was like relatively new. Anyone who would upload a video there could make it to the top 3. Like, it's not that impressive.
Setting up meetings. I was supposed to have a telephone meeting with them, with upper management, to talk about the future, how they were going to promote my content, how we were going to work as a partnership to try to grow Blip. And then they canceled me and kicked me off the site. Okay?
For what you said. Now, he says this, right? But he has also complained about how YouTube does not moderate or go after videos that have like negative humor, toxic jokes, or toxic content, whatever. But DSP makes that content, says something negative and toxic, gets punished for it. It's like, wow, they punished me? What fucking idiots. Like, if you're gonna believe in what you say, you got at least be consistent, you know?
Right?
Believe what you preach.
So that was the first time. The second time I got canceled was when I played the Metal Gear Solid games, and I basically crapped on Hideo Kojima constantly as a running joke. It was.
This is like, he didn't get canceled for that. People were just like, well, this guy is just being a baby. Like, that's pretty much all it was. People were making fun of his playthrough and saying that, of course, he's blaming Kojima for it, whatever. And for him to say it's a joke, it's kind of silly when he has assured us in the past that all this stuff was not a character and a bit.
Wasn't meant to be serious, but there are people out there that are such insane, obsessed fans of Hideo Kojima, they took me as being serious and basically tried to cancel me by making every single game I played a "this is how you don't play" montage video. And at that point,
and again, this is a stretch too, because people make those videos to show people how someone could be so bad at a game. That's not getting canceled. That's just being like, hey guys, look, he doesn't know how to fucking play a video game. Whatever. He doesn't know how to use a ration. Like, that's all it is. That's not getting canceled. Like, man, this dude who goes on and on about cancel culture doesn't really know what it means.
It became virally popular to not watch Phil's content and then laugh at him and enjoy it, but to steal Phil's content, make an edited montage of him sucking at games and being as toxic as possible to Phil to get popular for yourself. You see? So there's different things. Oh, listen, I made a montage of a content creator. I didn't get the permission to do it, but it's free advertising for the content creator. Fine. But when people, like literally thousands of people, stop watching that content creator montage of a content creator, I didn't get the permission to do it, but it's free advertising for the content creator. Fine. But when people, like literally thousands of people, stop watching that content creator to watch your toxic stuff you stole.
I don't even think at the time that was the case. Sure, I'm sure there's some people that were like, wow, fuck this guy, I'm out. But I don't think it was that bad at that time. I think it only got bad because of how he reacted to it. Oh my god, this guy made a hateful rat out of sucking at a game. This guy needs to get the white coats. Like, he said all this stuff about it. So of course it's gonna make people be like, wow, this guy is a fucking baby. Like, and of course he's not taking any responsibility for that. He says, and all it gets is, oh, I reacted to it badly. I should have reacted to it better. But it's like, that's not really taking ownership of it. He's just, because he doesn't understand that like that's kind of the source of everything that people don't like about him, and it's still present today. Is that he just doesn't take responsibility for what he says. He doesn't even believe what he says. He says a lot of things he does not believe in. If he did, he would remember what he said, right? Or at least like keep it in line, whatever. Oh my god, there's another thing I was gonna bring up. Oh, and the temper. This dude has such a bad temper to his own audience. Someone could say like, "Wow, Phil, you masturbated on stream," and he'd be mad at you. He takes out his frustration on his audience all the time. When there's a day where he's stressed out, he tells his audience straight up, "Hey guys, I'm very stressed out. If I'm mad at you, understand it's because of that," which is fucked up. And he acts as if that's like normal and that's fine. Okay.
And they don't benefit from it, that's theft. And that's what was happening to me, is I was seeing people who used to enjoy my content leave and go to toxic circles of people. Content creators who...
Also forgetting that a lot of people were begging him to edit or like to shorten his videos or do whatever, do whatever to make his videos more digestible, begging him to do that. No, I'm not doing that. So of course they'd go to This Is How You Don't Play. Those videos are actually like fucking edited to make it more like digestible. And he doesn't understand that maybe that's why. Because it's one video that they can watch that gets the whole like playthrough versus watching thousands of playthroughs. Thousands of parts, I meant to say.
Literally all they did was toxic negative junk on YouTube to tear me down. They were becoming popular on my behalf. They were stealing my shit, and that's how they were being popular, you see?
You see?
Now, admittedly, I could have definitely reacted to This Is How You Don't Play in a very different way that would have not been so bad. But there's no guidelines to...
There's no guidelines. This is a stupid fucking excuse. Because literally all the guidelines is basic human etiquette that you learn when you're a fucking baby. Oh my god. Treat people the way you want to be treated, right? Like, be kind to one another. Don't antagonize, whatever. When This Is How You Don't Play happened, DSP antagonized Evil AJ throughout the whole thing. Said that he needs to get the white coats. He antagonized people who like those videos. He antagonized a lot of people. And it's just he has a rotten attitude. He's so negative towards his audience that it just kind of astounds me that his audience sticks around.
Of how to be a content creator. There's no textbook. Here's how you do it. It was all just going through it and living through it for the very first time. I mean, in a lot of ways, I was the case. If you look at my history of content creation and the mistakes that I made over the years, there was no right or wrong way. There was no way to learn from anyone else because no one else had been through it yet. I was the first guy.
I wouldn't say he was the first. I mean, if we're gonna really go after who's the first, I would say Chris Chan, and maybe there might be other people even before him. I mean, this shit has been happening. Ugh.
Going through all this shit. You see? So in regards to that, definitely 100%. I know that I could have reacted better to This Is How You Don't Play. And that's really what the beginning of the hate movement against DSP and DSP gaming started. It was those videos. And that was another time where, cancel Phil. Because he's a garbage content creator. Look, he doesn't put any effort into his content. All he does is insult game creators and blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
And that was another time where, cancel Phil. Because he's a garbage content creator. Look, he doesn't put any effort into his content. All he does is...
And look how, like, he oh my god. Toxifies. I don't want a stationary situation, guys. Toxifies. The criticism of him not putting any effort, which is like, sure, you could argue that it's not constructive because it's very vague. It's you're pretty much typing, wow man, what a bad video. It's like, okay, like, why is it bad? What needs to be fixed? What needs to be changed? Whatever. But to have the knee-jerk reaction to say, oh my god, people see that I don't put any effort. Like, what? Is that all they said?
Insult game creators and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
You can fast forward again to 2016 and the incident where basically because of a very stupid thing that I did on a stream, that people tried to basically say that Phil should be banned from the internet and shit like that. That certainly.
No one said he should be banned from the internet when that happened. I don't remember anyone saying that. People were just saying, wow, this guy fapped on stream. What a fucking idiot. I don't remember anyone saying he should be banned.
Didn't go according to plan of what they wanted to do. It completely backfired in that regard. Okay? Mostly because at that time, I did actually learn.
This is revisionist history again, because DSP has said many times that Rich, of all people, Rich was the one that taught him how to handle it. But now he's telling us that he learned how to do it over the years, so it was not a big deal, even though he said Rich taught him how to do it. Okay.
How to react to that kind of shit when it happened. I had already.
It was Rich and his viewers, dude.
And seeing how it went through multiple times, right?
So that's not even true either.
I was able to ride that wave of negativity.
I think Mr. Stuff on Twitter brought this up, and it's a good point. I'm gonna pull up the tweet because it's actually a really good point that I want to bring up. Hold on, Mr. Stuff. Okay, here we go. I like how we are at Phil creating false memories level of coping over his failures now. Panda and Rambo both mention this, and the only way to get him to tell the truth is confronting him in person. This probably isn't a great sign for his mental health, and that I do agree with. Is that he's changing his own he's changing history to fit his own narrative, and it's not really healthy to kind of to change what happened, you know?
Actually spin it into some positivity for myself, which was a good thing, right?
He does that a lot. He's been doing that a lot, actually. So that's another good point.
Then, I would say the next time...
Especially recently.
See what I mean? This has happened to me how many times over the years? How many times, right? 2018. In 2018, okay?
No, I will say this. I like that he says this, right? But... imagine if he was Bad Bunny, right? Bad Bunny got so many videos made about her, because there was, like, I think from my memory, 2 instances that I could name, or at least, like, one I could vaguely remember, one I always remember, that she kind of, like, brought up money, right? I don't remember the first time very well, so I'm not gonna bring that one up. But the one I do remember, she said, like, Twitch sub is $5, and everyone did a video on that. Guys, they were trying to cancel Bad Bunny. She said Twitch subs are $5 to her audience. But then DSP says, like, stuff that's similar to that. No videos are made. But when he makes a meme fucking hot take that's fucking shitty, everyone brings that up too. Like, it's clown world. The internet is a big clown world. You know what I mean? Come on.
Had just recently moved in with me. We weren't married yet, but she just recently moved in with me. And we had made plans to do what was called a staycation. We were going to go.
I'm going to just tell you guys ahead of time. Every time he brings this up, I love it. I love that he's going to bring this up, and you'll know why very, very soon.
To Seattle. And we were going to spend some time together in Seattle in a hotel. We were going to do various things while we were there. I didn't tell anyone what we were doing because I was afraid that at that point, literally the stalking online had gotten so bad, people were taking pictures of me walking through my local mall and posting them on the internet. It was creepy fucking shit that was going on. So I did this.
Well, the reason probably why people were taking pictures of him was that it was like the high point where he kept, like, bragging about, guys, I have a girlfriend. I can't tell you who it is. I'm not gonna show you. Good luck figuring it out. Like, he kind of egged on a lot of people to, like, play a game of, like, sleuthing to figure it out. Which, you know, for a guy that's like, I didn't tell anyone. And it's kind of funny he brings this up because when he brings up the picture, the photo, that was the point when he was pretending he was single, by the way. He was pretending he was a bachelor. Oh, man, I'm single. I'm a single man. And then he announced that he had a girlfriend, didn't tell us any other information other than that. And then said to the trolls, well, good luck figuring it out. Good luck finding who this person is. She doesn't have a social media presence. And then you find out that she does. And it just happens. She just happens to leave the internet. The second that she had an OBS problem, DSP came in and said, wow, OBS can suck sometimes, whatever, right? And then after that, done. No other streams, no other anything. And the one thing I remember Tevin saying in one of his older streams is that it's kind of silly to pretend that Kat didn't want to do anything with streaming when she bought a fucking capture card. She bought an Elgato and planned to not do anything with it. She didn't have any dreams of being a streamer at all. She just bought it because she couldn't stream Persona 5. That's why. Like, I mean, Elgato is not a fucking cheap fucking device. It's like $150, maybe even $200. I got all my capture cards when they were on sale. So like the cheapest I've seen them is like $150. And DSP's like, she just was like dabbling with streaming. It wasn't anything serious, but she bought a thing that was like a couple hundred, right? Okay.
Staycation, where I didn't say what I was going to do, but we actually went to Seattle. And we had all these events planned. We were going to go to the Space Needle. We were going to do this. We were going to do that. And basically, in a nutshell, all right? In a nutshell, while we were on this trip to Seattle, everything went wrong. Everything. Every plan that we had fell through. Kat was sick while we were there.
Oh, no.
So it sucked. We had plans to park a certain place. Didn't work out. We had to walk, and our feet were killing us the whole trip. We go to the fucking Space Needle. The Space Needle was under renovations. So we couldn't even do... You see what I'm saying? Like, it was a million things going on that just... It compounded into...
Depression?
The worst case scenario for us. All this time and money that I had planned and invested in doing this nice trip for us, it was... Basically, the trip sucked. It was kind of a waste of time. Okay? So while that was happening... At that time... Alright... There was
oh my god, this dude, this is a fucking thing, nitpick, I guess, whatever. This dude needs to fucking like brush his teeth before he does this little pre-stream podcast. It is so fucking rude and just not good etiquette to be like, hi guys, welcome to the stream. Let me tell you something, guys. Like, come on. I probably shouldn't have done that now, damn it. Oh, well.
Coming out that week. And people were like, well, Phil, you're not going to be here this week to play these games now. But did you know that there's other content creators who got these games early and are playing them right now on Twitch? And there's a couple that are getting thousands and thousands and thousands of views. But did you know that there's other content creators who got these games early and are playing them right now? Like, well, Phil... At that time, all right, there was games basically coming out that week, and people were like, well, Phil, you're not going to be here this week to play these games now.
Oh, no.
But did you know that there's other content creators who got these games early and are playing them right now on Twitch? And there's a couple that are getting thousands and thousands and thousands of views. And I'm watching them. Look, this guy just got like $1,000 tip playing this new game. And what?
Some rando said this, and these were like, oh my god, I can't fucking believe it. And DSP is saying this, and not like listening to what he just said. He doesn't think this is a little stupid to have this reaction to.
What do you think about that? What do you think about people getting games early and being able to play them exclusively on the internet, and then everyone going and watching their content and them making ridiculous amounts of money off of the fact that they were the chosen few who get a game early?
Someone really asked him that? I kind of think that's a scapegoat. Because the only way at that time that people were gonna ask him, because he had YouTube comments off by that point, did someone just fucking like email him, "Hi Phil, I'm your best buddy B-Thub, and I want to know your opinion on this." Like, did someone email him that? Because I don't think there was a tweet, because people would have posted the tweet if someone tweeted him that question. No, so No one tweeted that to him. Like, literally the only way people would ask him that question is if, like, he got an email or a behind-the-scenes donation, I guess. So, either that's happening or he's just lying and he just wants to have an excuse to be mad, right?
All right, and I remember I made a tweet on my timeline. This wasn't like I went out there on
What?
someone else's timeline or I was making
What?
giant video. I remember I made a tweet on my timeline. This wasn't like I went out there.
What does that mean? On my timeline. I didn't go out of my other people's timeline. DSP, when you post a tweet on twitter.com, it goes out to the world. The world can see it, and then people will retweet it and react to it. If you go in the center of this, if you go to a city and you sit in the center and you start saying things, there's a chance people will hear what you're saying and respond to it, or ignore it.
On someone else's timeline, or I was making giant videos and crap all about this. But basically what I said was, and this was about, I think the name of the game was State of Decay 2. I think that's the game it was. Okay, and I think State of Decay 2, that game's a piece of dog shit, right? At the time, no one knew that. No one knew it was going to be a piece of dog shit, okay? So I had made a post on my Twitter, and it was something to the effect, and again, this is me paraphrasing and trying to remember 3.5 years ago, but I think it was something to the effect of, hey guys, listen, I know I'm not here right now to play the game, and I heard that there's a lot of people who are getting to play it early. These people are shills. These people are getting the game early.
This is the actual tweet.
Because they're getting paid.
I'm going to read you the actual tweet. Those playing State of Decay 2 a full week early are paid shills. They are walking advertisements, not true gamers, and are doing so solely for a paycheck. I'll be paying for the game and playing it on playing it this Friday, just like many of you, and my reactions will be legit as always. So he's kind of like saying that all these people who were playing it early were fake gamers, shills, and their reactions are not legit. Which, I mean, if you go to his little meme about like, oh, they can't review the game until the embargo, okay, sure, but it's still kind of nonsense to say that they're not real gamers. Okay.
To do so.
That's like me saying, well, nah.
This is not real content. This is actual free paid advertisement. You have to understand that that's what it is. Don't take that as legitimate gameplay. I will be here on Friday to play the game with you guys and show you exactly what it is, because when I do playthroughs, they're honest. I'm going to give you my honest opinions if the game is good or bad or whatever. Right now, anyone who's playing this game early likely is a paid shill, and you got to be skeptical of the kind of content that they're putting out. I wouldn't trust it. I'll be here on Friday to play it myself. That's paraphrased, okay? And basically what happened was I got attacked by not just a few people, not just my haters, actual like big time content creators. Blue check marks on Twitter.
Blue check marks. All right, let's see. Someone compiled a whole collage of these tweets. I'm gonna count how many check marks I see in this little collage. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. But this is only some. This is not all of them. But his best friend, Jake James Lugo, shouts out. He responded, and all of these people, and these people saying he was attacked. He put out an opinion out in the world for people to see, and he doesn't think people can react to it. Now it's funny, right? It's funny. This dude turned off replies. He turned them off, and that's probably why. So people can't reply to his little tweets with any rebuttal. But people can rebuttal with quote retweets. But he just probably is just fishing for retweets and likes. That's pretty much what he was trying to focus on with his Twitter.
Who have 1 million, 2 million subs on YouTube, who are some of the biggest live streamers on Twitch, actually responded to my tweet. Blue. I got attacked by.
I call people shills and fake gamers, and I got attacked for that. Now, if you call DSP a fake gamer, you think he's gonna be like, okay, dude, or is he gonna get mad? Figure that one out.
Not just a few people, not just my haters, actual, like, big time content creators. Blue check marks on Twitter who have.
I love that he really wants to hop onto the meme of hating blue check marks, even though he's one himself. A self-hating checkmark man.
1 million, 2 million subs on YouTube, who are some of the biggest live streamers on Twitch, actually responded to my tweet. And even though I hadn't mentioned a single one of them. No names were mentioned in my tweet or anything like
that. I like he thinks that just because it's the same meme about his racial humor, about it being generalized humor. It's not individual. Thinking as if that's any better. When you make things general, you really open yourself to a wider net to piss people off. Like that's kind of why it's a dumb hill to die on, because you're pretty much admitting that you're insulting everyone, so it's okay. And like that's not really any better. It's just whatever, and people can have the right to respond to it. He says a tweet that's incendiary and would probably piss people off, and then he's mad that people read it and responded to it. Like, come on.
Like that. They actually attacked me and said things to the effect of, oh, DSP is an old grumpy man. This kind of attitude is why he'll never make it big and blah, blah, blah. Oh, look at him.
Well, he's right. His attitude is shitty. He has a shitty-ass fucking attitude. Instead of just hyping up that he's gonna play the game on Friday, he decided to shit on everyone else to hype himself up. That's not a good attitude to have. That's not a good trait. That's like me when I was like playing Persona 3, streaming that. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna stream Persona 3 and I will not rage quit like a fake gamer. And guess what? I played on normal and I beat it. Unlike Baby Man Phil, who's like, I'm gonna play Persona 3 on easy. Like the baby he is. Yeah.
He's such a toxic idiot. Why would anyone pay attention to what he has to say? The funniest part about it is, I was right.
The tweet was about how people were fake gamers and he's gonna play the game on Friday and experience it, right? Where in his little tweet did he say that the game was shitty? And these people who are shills and who are playing the game early, and if they can't give their opinion, they're probably not saying anything about the game. They're probably just hanging out with their audience playing a game. But DSP assumes that they're sitting there saying, wow, this game's amazing. Look how cool this game is. Wow. When that might not even been the case. So this is just a very dumb point for a guy who claims he never watches content creators. Come on.
I was absolutely right. If you now look back in history, State of Decay 2 was a piece of shit. The game sucked ass.
Now he says this right now. Now this is why I love when he brings up State of Decay 2 drama. This dude did a Hate Live podcast back when these podcasts were called Hate Live. I know, great name. He did a little segment called the depression segment where he was talking about depression, a serious segment where he calls it a disease and not a disorder. Then gets mad that people corrected him on that because he has depression, dude. You know what I mean? He then goes on and he says, guys, I made a tweet about State of Decay 2, and that was my depression. My depression did not want me to be successful, so it told me to make the tweet. Which, like, I did a whole video on it, and it's infuriating how bad how little he understands of the thing he claims he has, because it's just so clear he doesn't understand it. Like, you could be bummed out or feel depressed. You could feel depressed, but it's not this. but it's not necessarily wholly the same as people who are suffering through depression. Depression and just feeling depressed that something did not pan out isn't really the same, because what he was feeling, to clarify even more, what he was feeling was a temporary he was feeling temporary. What he was feeling was temporary because he was feeling depressed over his plans not coming together for this one vacation that they planned, and then he was happy after that or whatever the fuck, right? So how is that the same when people might be battling with it for years and might not gone over it? It's all this stuff that he just doesn't understand. And sure, you could argue with you. You don't understand either. But it's like, I'm not sitting there making a fucking stream, and guys, I'm gonna tell you all about depression, my experience with this. Like, I'm not gonna do that because I'm not confident in myself to have that kind of opportunity for myself, or to make that opportunity for myself, because I don't want to talk about something I don't have a full grasp on. But he did a whole stream about it, and then you fast forward now, and it really just sounds so genuine, right? He makes a tweet, he apologizes for it, and after that he brags about how he was right and everyone else was wrong, and how they were sensitive about what he said, and all this stuff. Meanwhile, he told us at that time that he knew it was a bad take and it was his depression and all this stuff. But then after that, it's like, oh well, these people were just sensitive and babies and they were wrong.
It was not even nearly as good as State of Decay 1. The game ripped features out of the game that made State of Decay 1 great. They added in new features that didn't add anything. The gameplay mechanics sucked. The graphics sucked. The game was full of bugs. The game was actually a piece of garbage. And the people who fucking were paid to advertise it early in the week were paid shills. In fact, after my tweet, a few people, not a lot, but a few people actually responded back to some of the content creators who had been criticizing me and said, gee, isn't it funny that you're playing the game but you're not giving your opinion on the game, right? One of them actually hit back, which I couldn't believe they did. I mean, talk about stupid.
This dude bragged about how he's honest and real and transparent with his viewers, said that it was stupid for this guy to be honest with a question. This dude asked, why can't you give it your opinion? And he responded, because I have an embargo or whatever. So him being truthful about why he can't give a review is stupid and dumb. Coming from the man who brags about how he's honest and truthful. GG.
And said, oh, well, legally I'm not able to give you any opinion on the game yet because of the review embargo. But once the review embargo lifts later this week, then I can give you my opinions on the game. So literally the person admitted publicly, everything I'm putting out is a paid advertisement. Everything is a paid advertisement until the game officially releases. Then I can be a real person again. But literally, if you watch my content, before then, I'm paid to...
But how does he know? He's like, he's playing the game, praising the game. Like, this is so presumptuous, and it's not even fair. He didn't even watch these streamers stream the game. He has no clue what their content was like playing it. And he's saying all this stuff about his content. And imagine how mad DSP would get if someone said, well, you know what? I don't watch that DSP guy because I heard that he hits kids on stream, man. I'm not watching that. He beats up kids. He has sex objects on the video. Like, I don't want to deal with that. This guy sounds like a nasty person. DSP would be so fucking mad if someone said that to him. But he could say it about other people. It makes sense. Just don't think about it.
To basically kiss the game's butt. They literally admitted it in other words, but they literally admitted everything that I had said in my tweet.
Yeah, admitted it in other words. Pretty much admitting that they probably said it in a more reasonable, rational, logical way than how he said it. He toxified it. Pretty cool, huh?
True. But they were trying to cancel me. They had thousands of people.
They weren't trying to cancel you, though. What they were doing was saying, this guy is an idiot. Like how negative he is. He's such a negative person. They were commenting on his attitude. That's not getting canceled. That's just people responding to what you put out. If I made a tweet saying, dubs are superior to subs and people who like subs are fucking elitist assholes that have no taste in anything, you think people are not gonna say anything? Like, I mean, sure, the way I said it now, it sounds like a meme, so of course no one's gonna say anything, but if I said it in a meaningful way, like I really mean that, I'm pretty sure someone's gonna say, Theo, you're wrong. Subs are better, whatever, like I could prefer one over the other, sure. I mean, I prefer dubs, but I kind of go whatever I can get. But if I make a grandstand opinion like that, I mean, of course, someone's gonna get mad. Someone might say something. But no, Phil's gonna say nothing. And what's great about this is that this has been a thing that happened to Phil many times in the past. He shot out Mega 64, in the past as well, saying that he doesn't understand if it's satire. The video he watched, Todd and Aaron. The first award for Game of the Year was a tie. Is this satire? And then DSP starts antagonizing the Mega 64 fans, saying that they were butthurt. Oh, Mega 64 is so buttered, they sent his fans on me. All this stuff. When all it was because DSP kept shitting on them. He said one thing, they thought it was funny, so they brought it up. They just thought it was funny. They thought the tweet was hilarious, that he didn't understand that Todd Aaron was satire. That was pretty much it. And then DSP said that they were butthurt, which then would piss off the fans of Mega 64, obviously. And the thing that I want to also highlight, that's the kicker, and a lot of people were, no, I'm not this much of a pighead about that, but, so Mega 64 retweeted that Burger King sandwich on their Twitter, and to me, I don't think a lot of people get the joke when Mega 64 makes those kind of retweets. Those retweets are usually just meant ironically. Like, is this kind of like they retweet a lot of shit that is kind of nonsense. They have a scheduled tweet for them to just tweet out why so serious, guess the movie, because it's such a, there's that. They retweet tweets from 2012 or 2007, the beginning of Twitter. All these things, they retweet a lot of random shit just for the fun, just to highlight the absurdity of a tweet, pretty much. So they retweet that, probably just thinking this guy's complaining of food. Look at this guy complaining of food, whatever. It's nothing really deep. It's just nonsense. And DSP was like, wow, he took it as positive because he's like, oh wow, man, they noticed me. And I liked their response to the tweet. He apologized to them, and Mega 64 responded back. And of course, Mega 64 is gonna respond the way that they did because they are also a popular YouTube channel. They're not gonna really it wouldn't benefit them to get into petty arguments. So it's whatever. But the thing that's funny about their response is that they kind of brush them under the rug a little bit, which I thought was funny because if you go through the replies of that tweet that Mega 64 made, no one really talked about Phil. Everyone was talking about how Mega 64 got confused over a satire article, because this was also during the time where a lot of satirical articles started to come out, all these joke articles, and a lot of people were falling for these, because this was before we understood, oh, this website's not a real website, it's a comedy site, whatever. If you remember that time, you remember what I'm talking about. So of course, Mega 64 was they were talking about this one news article, and they didn't know it was satire. So that was kind of funny as well, that both DSP didn't understand if Todd and Aaron was satire. They didn't understand if an article was satire. So it was just a thing they look back on. It's yeah, it's just funny how people misunderstand things. And that was kind of the takeaway. And no one really talked about DSP, which is kind of a side tangent about this. But it still doesn't absolve DSP's behavior on social media or anything. And I almost forgot to mention when he says, oh, everyone has to watch what they say, I'm outspoken. Look at his Twitter now. He doesn't say anything on Twitter anymore. All he does on Twitter is talk about his schedule. That's all it is. It's, I'm playing this game this time. See you then. Alright, don't forget guys, tonight is this game at this time. Come by. This game stream was good. Thanks for coming by. Like, that's all his stream is now. It sounds like a robot. It's like his tweet is ran by a bot, pretty much. That's what his Twitter has become. There's no discussion on anything, unless it's about himself. Okay.
People were retweeting and shitting on my tweet, saying, "Oh, look at this guy. He doesn't understand how the industry works. He's mad." This was the best one. He's just mad, okay, because he can't get this sponsorship opportunity. That's what a lot of people.
Guys. He forgot the sponsorship narrative all again. This narrative of the sponsorship, he really needs to pick a fucking lane, because he always tells us it's two things. It's that he both can get sponsorships, he can get them, but says no, and at the same time, the trolls ruin them. And he can't get them. He would love to get them, but the trolls block his attempt all the time. It's somehow both of those things. And I think the closest we got for him to ironing out the reason is that the sponsorships he genuinely wants that are good and fair and fun and interactive and honest, those he can't get. He can only get the ones that are evil and toxic and negative and stupid. But the ones he wants, the trolls prevent that. But he could get the bad ones. He can't get the good ones.
Saying he's just angry and upset because he doesn't get that. Look, he's some little small-time content creator, so that's why he says shit like that. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to explain something to you. I very, very, very much could have been just like those people. I could have.
You could have, guys.
I was offered many opportunities. I know how to play the game. You want to know what you do?
You play the game, guys. Get your notebooks out. He's gonna tell us how to get free games.
Well, you get yourself a blue check mark.
Well, can't do that. Whoops. But then I ask myself, wait, Tevin got sponsored games before he was even a Twitch partner. His Twitter account is not verified. So how did he do it? It's a mystery. I don't know.
You get yourself a certain number of subscribers and followers on YouTube, and then you immediately start sending out feelers to the PR departments of the gaming companies. And you say, hey, look, I'm a content creator. I get this kind of reach. Hey, if you give me a free game, I'll do this, I'll do that. I'd like to work with you. And you get in on their PR departments, and next thing you know, you're getting games for free, you're getting invited to events, you're getting all this stuff. That's why you guys may see content creators out there who are much smaller than me, who actually get paid promotions, who actually get the games early or for free. People say to me all the time, why didn't you do this? Why don't you get that when this content creator has it? Because I don't bother.
He doesn't bother, but the trolls ruin it. Figure that one out. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
I'm different from them.
He's different, guys.
To play games at face value. To be honest with you.
That's why you got Mario and Sonic for free. Extinction, Fallout 4, Star Wars Battlefront, Uncharted the Collection, Gears of War Ultimate Collection or Edition, whatever the fuck. The Order 1886 was also a free game. I want to say there was another game he got recently that was free. I don't know. Can't remember.
With you and transparent with you every moment of the way. That's who I am as a content creator. That's who I've always been. I am not a paid shill. I refuse to play that game. I would be much more popular. I would have much more money if I played that game. I don't do that. Okay? I refuse.
He's struggling to pay bills. He needs all this money, but he refuses to do the thing that can get him money. Yeah, it's much better to rely on your fans to give you money, right? Okay.
Excuse me. Now, the funny part was I was so attacked at the time, 2018. I had to backtrack the tweet and delete it. And basically,
I had to backtrack the tweet and delete it. He had to take it back, guys. But he's an honest man. He's honest. He doesn't stand down what he says. I retracted the statement and I apologize. The apology was fake. If it was a genuine apology, he wouldn't be talking like this. Like, come on.
I was like, listen, the reason that I really worded it that way was because I was on a vacation in Seattle that wasn't working out. It sucked. And I was kind of...
And he says this, and it thinks that this absolves him, but it actually just makes him look even more shitty. It really makes him sound like a shitty person. Because if he has a bad day, instead of dealing with it on his own or whatever, he takes out on everyone else. And he doesn't think that's not negative, that's not toxic. That's not toxic behavior to take out your stress on everyone else. Like, that's kind of fucked up. And this is a dude who's like, oh, like that just talks about depression and shit, and he takes it out on everyone else, and doesn't think that might be the problem.
Depressed about things that were going bad, and so I worded it in a way that was kind of not really offensive, but kind of like an attacking way towards people. And if I really want to say, I should, instead of attacking people, oh
my god, he says that he was attacked. I was a victim. He was pretending to be a victim, said he was attacked and all this stuff. But now he says that the tweet was typed in a way that was attacking people. DSP, if you admit that the tweet was offensive to people and it was done to come off as attacking, then these other people were self-defending themselves and attacking you because you attacked them first. Oh.
Should have said, well, guys, listen, I understand there's other people playing the games right now. That's one kind of content, but I'm going to do my own style.
One kind of content. All you have to say, Phil, is, guys, I'm streaming it Friday. See you then. Can't wait to play it. That's it. Or just, you know what? Mr. Victim Man here could have used his opportunity to play Mr. Victim. He could say, guys, I wish I could play it right now, but I can't because the trolls ruin these opportunities, so I have to play it on Friday. But you know what? That's not so bad. I'll play it this Friday with you guys live on stream. See you then. And it would have been fine. No one would have cared. His fans would have probably like tipped him a lot over that because he's a victim. But no, instead he decides to word it like that, and here we are. Pretty cool, huh?
Friday, when you know I'll be honest with you, come join Friday. If I just said it like that instead of attacking people and outright saying, hey, look, anyone who's playing this game early is a paid shill, so fuck all them, come watch me on Friday, then people probably wouldn't have been offended, right? But people were offended because of the way I said it. And I apologized for it, and I deleted the tweet. I was still right.
Still right. What a great apology. That's like saying, you see a kid and they call another kid stupid, and the teacher tells them, you need to apologize to little Sally, you called her stupid. Okay, I'm sorry. And then the teacher walks off. But I'm right, she is fucking stupid. Like, yeah, you're very apologetic, right? Come on.
The thing is, after that week, 2 weeks had passed, and everyone saw State of Decay 2 was a piece of shit. And literally, people had bought the game as a result of seeing those advanced streams that basically made the game look good because the people were not allowed to criticize the game because of a review embargo. I was right 100 bajillion%. There was nothing that I said was wrong, but everyone wanted to try to railroad me at that time.
Again, the tweet had nothing to do with the quality of the game. It was just criticizing people for just simply playing the game. And he had a little gif of Colbert dropping the mic because that's so funny. But this dude is talking about like that acted as if he said the game sucks, and the people were mad at him for saying the game sucks when that wasn't the issue. Okay.
Time, right?
Right.
So that was another time. Now, again, many times these idiots try to do this to me over and over. They're morons, you know. Let's cancel Phil. But anyway, that's just a brief history.
Cancel
of
Phil.
trying to
Cancel
me
Phil.
on the internet over the 13 years I've been a content creator. There's been many more times. Okay. So all that going on, I see.
You know, so he says that people were canceling him all these times, right? And he's still here and making money. It really is touching his little toe in the pool of cancel culture is the myth pool here. Like he's saying these things and not realizing he's kind of disproving the myth of cancel culture. Whatever. I mean, I'm sure people have like more nuanced takes on that. It's fine, you know. I'm not gonna tell you that you're right or wrong. You can have your own take. I just don't think it's real. If it is, he'd be gone. He wouldn't be having a home. You know what I mean? Yeah.
People much larger than me, much more successful than me, much more virally popular than me. Why? I couldn't tell you. Again, sometimes I watch the content these people put out and I shake my head like I have no fucking idea why anyone ever watched this, but that's my opinion. I'm one person. Why? I couldn't tell you. Again, sometimes I watch the content these people put out.
I don't watch other people's content. Sometimes I watch them and I don't know why. Okay. I mean, guys, I don't know why people like Marvel movies. Like, come on, really?
And I shake my head like I have no fucking idea why anyone ever watched
Why
this.
do people have different
That's
opinions
my opinion.
than me?
I'm one person. There's certainly many billions of other people on the planet who have different opinions than me that probably like certain stuff that I don't, right?
No shit. Whoa, man. This dude has regressed, man. I swear, this dude became a baby. It's like he just discovered that people have different opinions on things. Some people like this, some people don't. Some people like Ava, some people don't. Some people like zucchini, some people don't. Which I don't understand how you cannot like zucchini. I'll just be honest. I don't know how you cannot like it. Zucchini is great. I love zucchini. Okay. Don't talk to me if you're gonna tell me that it sucks. Okay. Zucchini is factually the best. Okay, I don't want to hear it.
See that, like, I give up. I can't take it. People have spun it in a way where they're making me the villain. They're saying that I'm bad and my content is bad. And even though I have like over 1 million subs on YouTube and I'm still making hundreds of thousands of views a video and I'm still rolling in money, oh, I can't take it anymore. I can't take the criticism. I can't take this. I can't take that. The stress. Oh, the stress got to you, huh?
Look how fair this is, right? Now, DSP, Mr. Depression Man here, in his little depression podcast, this fucker was going to say, so every birthday, he had all these cooking shows, and it's fucked up, okay? That people would say that how can he be depressed if he has money? You know what? Better yet, I'm gonna find DSP Gaming Hate Live Depression. Let's see this. All right, here we go. Oh my god, this is a great thumbnail.
Go right to Twitter and make that tweet that I know is wrong. It's not how I feel. Let's do it. And that's exactly the kind of stuff that happens to me. And it's not just me. This kind of shit happens to a lot of people who have depression, where you're in a moment of weakness and your depression takes over. It actually takes
a moment of weakness, depression takes over. Depression it's like a being that lives inside you, man.
And thank you for the support, of course.
Remember Austin?
Then, on the 5th of October, we've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yes, I'm...
Oh my god.
What is... Alright, and I did say Fallout 76 Hyundai. I did buy this. And we've lost a few of them recently, to apparent, we don't know 100% confirmed, but apparent suicide, right?
Whoa.
And when you are an outsider to something like this disease, and you don't really understand it because you're not affected by it yourself, and you see a situation, I'll give you a perfect example recently. Kate Spade. Maybe you may not even know who she is. I know who she is because I see her stores and her products everywhere. Kate Spade, a very famous designer of women's clothing, purses, merchandise. She has a worldwide presence her stores, her products can be bought in any.
My God, get to the fucking point.
And she has a store. She actually does just that. And you hear a story like that, and you're like, this woman had it all, right? She's filthy rich, world renowned, okay? Probably didn't have any issues when it came to finances or health or anything like that. You know, when it came to physical health, you know, oh no, I gotta go to the doctor. Not a problem. You're filthy rich. You can pay for whatever you want, right? She was apparently married by all reports, you know, a happy marriage and all of that. And then you hear this and you're like, what the hell? Like, why would someone like that commit suicide, take their own life? That's just, it's unfathomable for some of us, right? To think why, you know, that person's, literally, that's the person you would want to be. One day you would aspire to be that successful and that have your name be a worldwide name that's recognized, right? Another example just happened this last week. Anthony Bourdain. Here's a guy who's a well-known television personality. He used to be a chef. And you guys know the name of Anthony Bourdain's television shows.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like he has several series. He has series on Netflix. He has series on regular TV.
He really hung on that.
Successful television series. The guy's in his 60s. Again, filthy rich.
Filthy rich.
Has a, you know, all reports in a relationship with a very attractive, you know, woman, loved, having, you know, everything's successful, everything's good. Why would this guy just apparently commit suicide? What on earth?
What?
Right? And the thing is, he has active shows on television. No reservations and parts unknown. Thank you.
Oh my God.
I was thinking something with reservations.
We had.
Yes, he has two shows.
Have
no reservations and
to
parts
make sure
unknown.
we get the shows
one's
right.
On the Travel Channel, I believe. I think one's on either on CNN.
Oh my God,
I think he has a show on
there's
Netflix.
a reason why I'm watching this video. Get to the point.
So he's known from many other things. Okay.
Uh-oh, guys. Zero dislikes. Oh no.
And you're like, so, you know, what on earth could happen? Now, the bottom line is, we only know as much as we're told. I'm sure these people, right, have things going on in their lives that aren't perfect. I'm sure these, even if you're filthy rich, that does not make you immune to having all kinds of shit go wrong in your life. You know, trust me, as someone who for 2 or 3 years was making big bank, you know, it doesn't mean life is perfect. There's still shit that can happen behind the scenes and everything.
So things can be happy behind the scenes, even though you make a lot of money, right? Okay.
In general, the topic I want to discuss to end my podcast this week, or this month, whenever you want to, whatever, in reality, it's a very serious issue, okay? Real talk. Sorry for themselves. Just ignore them. They're just not. Some people, I hear such crazy misconceptions about depression. I hear people say things like, oh, that's just someone who just loves to feel sorry for themselves. Just ignore them. They're just going to be over there and be negative about everything no matter what, right? I've heard that. I actually heard about 2-3 months ago on social media. It wasn't 2-3 months ago. It was about last year, I think. And the guy, he says the following, therefore, you know, you can beat it and all of the depression and still have it, you know. That's the way. Depression is something that when you get it, it's there that I can describe it.
Oh,
like,
man.
I'm going to tell you some stuff in this segment is going to be fucked up, trust me. Who has depression, that they have it. This fucking guy on social media, it's your fault because you let yourself... What an awful... They're guilty. They've done something wrong and they're guilty and that's why they have this illness. That's not the case. There's people, yes, absolutely. There's people who have guilt over things and that gives them depression. There's people who just get it. It could be hormonal. It could be just wires crossed wrong in your fucking head. Oh, man, you know, you can't place blame for someone getting an illness like this because it's not necessarily something, all right, that you could say about it. Is that it's someone's fault and, you know, that's order. All right, it's a decision. Nancy's who might get out. All right, that balloons into something you don't feel confident. And now because you it could be based off of one pieces of a puzzle. You know, even though it should be said, terrible about my life. Every single person is different.
I thought he said it like when he was talking about Anthony Bourdain, but he kind of touched on it. But this whole thing is telling people you need to be understanding of people with depression and all this stuff, all that stuff. And then someone who might make a lot of money on YouTube just happen to make a lot of money. Say, I can't take the stress anymore. I'm just gonna, you know, quit. Which some people have that issue. I mean, Filthy Frank. A lot of people like that character and like those videos. he then said, I'm not gonna do, I can't do it anymore. You know, he had his own issues. I mean, that was like so long ago. I don't remember. I think it was like he had some anxiety. Was it anxiety or something else? I think it was if you know, you know. And he stopped doing the character because he just couldn't handle that. And you know, he was a popular channel. Like I don't know if he made any money on that channel, but he was a pretty popular guy. Uh and then to have so like, of course, so all these things can happen to people. People can get stressed and be like, I don't want to do this anymore. I can't handle it. Whatever. I mean, to some degree, like when other people, you know, are asking for empathy, you're not really asking for it, but you know, they're, you know, to feel empathetic for someone. DSP does not give it to them. He does not feel empathy, sympathy for other people, and a lot of people might say that is because he's a sociopath. I I don't feel comfortable making those kind of judgments just off of like stuff like this. I mean, I would have to really know him to agree or disagree with that, whatever. But uh, it's just not really healthy or fair to just make this assumption. Oh, you make all this money, you're stressed, huh? Wow, I'm playing the world's smallest violin. With this attitude, I could say the same shit about him. How is DSP stressed? Okay, you know what? Let's take a look at what DSP has. He lives in a nice house. He has 195,000 YouTube subs. He has 319 members. He gets a lot of supportive fans that give him money. He has a cat named Jasper. He has a loving wife. He has his parents. Uh, how is this guy stressed? What's he stressed about? This guy tells us on stream that he's nervous. He needs to pay his bills and all that stuff. Like, really? He has a nice house, and he has a wife that works. She has a job. She has a car. She has a cat. I mean, they have more stuff than the people who are homeless, and they're stressed. What? Wow, guys, this guy might be an asshole. And so yeah, and he's stressed. He's gonna tell us every day that he's stressed about things. Sure, okay, Phil. Okay.
The stress.
Oh.
Look at me. Look at my face. Look at my face. Look at my face. Look at my face.
Look at this laughter about other people's misery. And I just really want to remind everyone, this dude bragged about how he doesn't dance on people's graves. He does not mock other people for if they retire or shit happens to them. He will not make fun of them. Oh, this person has like a lot of subs and they're proclaiming that they're stressed. I'm gonna make fun of him. I'm gonna laugh at him. I agree, Phil. You know what? I just think it's so funny. This guy is telling us that he's stressed about things, and he has a house, a cat, a wife, and he's saying that he's stressed. Although that's funny, man. Look at him. He's talking about all this stuff, and he has a wife and a cat. Look at him.
Look at my face. Look
Uh,
at my face. Okay. Now that I've haunted your nightmares for the rest of your life, the point I'm making is the stress, huh? No, here's the truth. I am actually very impressed with the fact that there's people out there who have put up with the shit similar to what I have.
now look at this shit. I'm impressed with the people who put up with it, but the people who don't, he mocks them. Wow, what a great guy, Phil, man.
And have not given up, because with the crap that I've gone through over the years, man, you guys have no idea. You know what I tell you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I make you aware of. All right? There is a whole other realm of shit. A whole dimension of stuff you guys have no idea is happening.
Now, it's funny he says this, and I just want people to just really think about this for a minute. he tells us that the trolls have done so many fucked up things that he just won't tell us. But he told us about the identity theft, the swatting, the picture that someone took of them at a mall, the cardboard dig that someone tried to mail him. Someone mailed him shit at one point, or so he claimed, and all this stuff, right? But he won't tell us the other fucked up stuff. But he told us that in the time that they tried to get them to get divorced, right? So he also told us that someone sent him a death threat. But yet there's more fucked up things than that. Really makes you think.
Behind the scenes, stuff people have done, you know, and some of this stuff has actually leaked through that you guys did hear about. For example, when Kat and I got married, people actually went and tried to file divorce on our behalf. We weren't involved, but they actually tried to like contact a legal place and say, oh, they want to file for divorce. They actually tried to get legal papers pushed through to get us to divorce without us being involved. Huh? I know. We were like, what? Oh, I know. It doesn't make any sense, does it? But this is one of, you know what I'm saying?
Huh?
But this is what I mean. And that's just.
But he laughed at it.
That's just, if you think that's, wow, that's ridiculous. I can't believe that's going too far. No, that's like the lowest level thing that's happened. Seriously. That's like on the totem pole of fucked up things that people have done to me and my family as a result of me being a content creator on the internet and saying, oh, fuck Hideo Kojima, or, you know, various other things that have happened over the years. That's like down here, silly level.
Oh my god.
On the internet and saying, oh,
that's a good face.
Hideo Kojima, or, you know, various other things that have happened over the years. That's like down here.
Damn it.
As a result of me being a content creator on the internet and saying, oh, fuck Hideo Kojima, or, you know, various other things that have happened over the years. That's like down.
I caught that phase, even without pausing.
Down here, silly level. You have no clue what's up here. You don't want to know what's up here. Shit that would scare you for life. You know, seriously.
Worse than death threats?
Bad. Stuff that you wouldn't even know is feasible or possible has happened, okay? And that's why I don't talk about it. Because if I talked about it, it would give it attention. If you give it attention, people think, oh, look at that. I got attention for the fucked up things that I did. Let me do more. You see? You don't.
But if they're doing it behind the scenes and not getting any attention, I mean... And if it's ongoing, then at that point, I don't think they care about getting the attention then. They might just be doing it for doing it. I don't know.
Like that happens, you basically just, you got to move on with your life. And listen, there's been a lot of times with the shit that's happened to me and my family that I've said, is it time to throw in the towel? I've actually, probably about 4 different times.
He wants to throw in the towel? He has a cat and a house. Yeah, he's gonna throw in the towel. Yeah, look at him. He's defeated, man.
In the 13 years that I've been a content creator, I sat down and I seriously looked at the situation in my life and I was like, is it time? Because, man, you know, here we go again. Here it is, another fucked up thing, another thing that's so serious and I can't believe it's happening, but it's happening.
These instances are literally just the times that he couldn't make money on a website. That's all this is. He's saying, "Oh man, it's happening," and there were 4 times that I was considering throwing in the towel. Guarantee all those times had to do with him making money on a website. I know that's what it is. I don't care what anyone says. That's probably what he's talking about because this dude is motivated by money. You've seen him. Like the second Twitch dropped him from getting any money from that site, he was ready to dump ship. He was just waiting for an excuse to be like, "Yeah, I'm done with Twitch. Fuck it." When the ad revenue went out on YouTube, he ran to Twitch immediately. Like, come on.
And how do I get through it? And once I'm through it, is it worth it to continue? Or is this the time when I give up? And say it ain't worth it, you know? Hold on 1 second, because it's actually, I want to open my...
And he also was going on and on about how, He will never quit. You can never cancel him. He changed his name to DSP the Immortal for a bit, and now it's DSP the Unstoppable.
Yeah. So
And
anyway,
he's saying that he thought about quitting. Like, come on, really?
you know,
And the thing is, he can't quit. He can't quit even if he wanted to. That's where he is right now. Because what's he gonna do? Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming and make $0 for an X amount of time until I get another job. Like, really? Really? He's gonna opt to make $0. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna work out. And rely on
it's just
legacy
so
views on YouTube, huh?
living this life for as long as I have. That, to me, okay, to give you some perspective, some of the stuff that's happened to me just recently, all right, I've had people who are not involved with the internet community. They don't watch, YouTubers. They don't watch live streamers. They have nothing to do with any of that. And even they are aware of some of the fucked up things that have happened to me. And they said to me personally, are you okay? Like, seriously, are you all right? With the level of shit now, how bad it's gotten, are you good? We see it from an outsider's perspective. We're not involved in the toxicity
Who are these
of
people?
the internet. We just see from the outside someone being treated like this. And, how do you just brush it off? When something like that serious happens to you, that bad, how do you just say, it's fine, and keep going? Because it's one thing, okay, there's one thing, wait, there's another thing, oh god, now there's, oh fuck, I'm like covered in spiders, what the fuck is, oh my god,
Now look at this, right? He went on to talk about other content creators, and now he's talking about how cool he is. Oh, I'm gonna stick around, man.
It gets to the point where
all this to suck his own dick.
It just keeps happening and keeps piling on. At some point, does it break you down psychologically, or does it break you down to the point where you're afraid that there's something that maybe you won't be able to fix, right? Very well, one day that might happen. All right, very well. I cannot promise you guys that something might not happen to the point where I do have to quit. What I would like to say is, I've been through pretty much at this point almost every possible thing that could happen. Okay, I've been really through the ringer with a level of stuff that's happened to me. And at this point, I would like to come out and publicly say, oh, listen, guys, I am not going to allow myself to be canceled. I'm never going to give up. I'm going to keep pushing forward. Your level of support, your level of backing has shown me over the years that it doesn't matter what people say about me or how people treat me, how many people betray me. Because, man, there have been people that I trusted, some people who I was close with, who over the years, I thought were my friends, or at least a semblance of a friend. There have been people that I trusted, some people who I was close with, who over the years, I thought were my friends, or at least a semblance of a friend, the closest that I could probably get with the kind of lifestyle that I was living, who literally just threw it all away. It's fuck it.
Now, I like how he says this. If you listen to the Rambo and Howard video, all they were saying was like, hey, Phil is kind of an asshole about these things. Yeah, hopefully he can call us back and he can apologize or whatever. Like they still wanted to talk to him. And the way DSP describes it, you'd think that Rambo and Howard spent the whole video saying, fuck Phil, he should die in a fire. Phil is evil. Fuck Phil. But it wasn't. It's pretty much like an intervention. That's kind of the tone of that video.
Phil. They just didn't care. And
just didn't care.
I
agree.
It really gets crushing after it happens once and then again and then again and then again. It's like, is this just gonna be history endlessly repeating itself? And I look at the situations that my life and everything, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Man.
I don't know. For me,
I don't know.
I just want to tell you, if I quit doing this, if I quit being
says all that, I don't know.
It's gonna be because I actively make the decision.
No shit.
Right? It's not gonna be because a mob of people out there.
So many people are like, wow, Phil's gonna outlast them all. The stuff he uploads is so boring. No one cares. This dude, no one gives a shit. and it's very minimal what he does for a living. Start stream, stop stream, upload, get free money from Patreon, memberships. Like, these are things anyone can do. Like, if you have a YouTube channel that's monetized, you can make money. Shocker. So many people give him so much unneeded praise for doing the most basic stuff. You might as well say, wow, Phil, you're breathing pretty good. You breathe oxygen very well, and you eat food when you're hungry. I'm so proud of you, Phil. You know how to eat food. Like, it's like a kid's version of Ava's ending, pretty much. I just watched Ava, so that's fresh on my mind. Where like Shinji's like debating, like he's confronting his own self-hatred and all this stuff, and then he decides that he will like living at the end, and everyone's like, "Oh, congratulations, Shinji, you figured it out." But for Phil, it's like, guys, I figured it out. I'm just gonna do what I've been doing for years and still eat food. And everyone's like, congratulations.
There told me it was time to go. Or because I couldn't take the pressure of criticism or someone tried to cancel the decision. All right? It's not going to be because a mob of people out there told me it was time to go. Or because I couldn't take the pressure of criticism or someone tried to cancel me.
Now look how he talks to people who couldn't take the criticism. And this is coming from the guy, right? The guy who's like, guys, the trolls were being mean to Kat. And she won't come on my stream. So should we mock her too? Wow, guys, Kat couldn't be on the stream. Wow, she couldn't handle it. Oh, she was stressed. Oh, she was stressed. She lives in a house with a dude who makes a lot of money and a cat, and she has a car, and she's stressed. Oh, she couldn't handle it. Yeah, okay. Okay, dude.
Man. Yeah, fuck off.
Fuck off.
For me,
Fuck off, Kat. Oh, you're gonna tell me you can handle the pressure of stream? Wow, fuck off. I'm sure DSP would see that and be like, I agree, she is a bitch. No, come on. I just love that this dude pretends so hard when it suits him to be like, I feel so sorry for these people who get made fun of. And I feel so sorry. I was trolled to oblivion, and I feel for these people who are big, and then the trolls get to them. Man, it's awful. And now he's mocking them, saying, "Oh, they can't handle it. Oh man, look at them. They're canceling. Oh, the stress got to you. Oh man." And it's such a weird group to antagonize, right? Like, and of course he's not naming the person he's naming, so I don't know who the fuck he's talking about. He might not even be talking about Lindsay Ellis for all I know. But even from him, just off of what he is saying, this just makes him look bad. Like, he's trying to say how he was not going to go anywhere and he won't get canceled and all this stuff. But he does this at the expense of other content creators. He's sitting there telling us that these people who succumb to the pressure from cancel culture and all these other people, oh, they can't handle it. Look at them. They're fucking weak and they have all this stuff. And it's just mean. It's mean for no reason. It's needless. And I've never seen I've not seen a lot of people like around me act this needlessly petty to people that they don't even know. He doesn't even watch this person's content, and he's mocking her for or him, whatever, about quitting or retiring because of criticism or trolling or whatever. And this dude is like, I'm never gonna quit because the trolls are fucked up, and he's mocking someone for that happening to them. But we have to give him empathy, guys. We have to sympathize with Phil, okay? We have to. It's not fair. He is persecuted by the trolls. That other guy, fuck him. He has a million views and a million subs. Who cares about them? Okay.
Me again, that's always been my motivation in life. Is when someone tells me you're not good enough, you're not strong enough, you're not, you don't have what it takes. I look them in the eye and I say, no, I'm going to use all that vitriol, that hatred, that toxicity, all the times you told me I couldn't do something, I'm going to use that to fuel myself to keep going.
So why did you turn off the replies then? Wouldn't that be a good source of motivation then?
And to show you wrong.
On your Twitter account?
Wrong. You know, 5 years ago, there were people on the internet saying, oh, DSP Gaming is failing and going away and Phil's going to go out of business and can't do it. Oh, I'm still here, bro.
He's just irrelevant now. Like, he's not a relevant streamer. The only way people talk about him is just to say that this dude is just gonna still make YouTube videos. It's not even anything that's impressive. It's like complimenting an ant for being born. Like, congratulations.
Still here. All your crap videos you put out about me, I'm still here, dude.
Yeah, he's still here, guys. He just had to file for bankruptcy. But he's successful, guys. He just filed for bankruptcy for fun.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
So, the way that I see it is, if ever I do retire, which eventually I'm going to have to, I can't do, unless I'm dead, you know, I do this on my deathbed, you know. The final pulse, what I'll do is on the screen, I'll have the pulse meter to show my heartbeat as it dissipates down. And I'll be sitting in my deathbed streaming, the camera on my face. No, I think at some point, I'm going to have to step away from doing it, you know. It ain't anytime soon, by the way. I have no plans on stepping away from doing this anytime soon. But the point that I'm making is if I decide it's time to go, it'll be my choice. It ain't going to be a crowd of angry people, a bunch of cancel culture ninnies on the internet, a bunch of fucking haters. You know what I'm saying? None of that is going to ever affect me. It's going to be me deciding for myself. It is time for me to...
He doesn't answer to realistically anyone. He does what anyone else does on YouTube, just upload videos. Like, it's not that triumphant. I said that so many times, but he really demands to be praised for doing the bare minimum of being a YouTuber.
And I want you guys to know that. I want you guys to understand that. But at the very same time, I want you to understand that it ain't easy. Because I do go through so much shit on a daily basis.
It's not easy, okay.
That you guys don't even know about. You know, financially, the reason that I'm in the situations that I get into is because over so much shit on a daily basis that you guys don't even know about. You know, financially, the reason that I'm in the situation that
weird
I get into
lip
is because over the years
thing.
I did not play.
He has a lot of weird lip mannerisms. He got out of nowhere.
Paid shill. I don't accept those kind of opportunities.
So weird.
To this day, I still get emails from indie game companies. Hey, our new indie game just came out. We can send you a free game code, and you could.
Now look at that. Now, now just a few things. I want to bring up about this. Every time that people brought up doing sponsored stuff, he's like, "Well, they want me to play it early. I don't want to do that." Then the indie games say, "Hey, it came out now. We can give you a free copy," and he turns them down. And this is coming from the guy who sits there and is like, "You guys should try indie games. You need to give indie games a chance." He gets offered a free indie game. Nah, man, fuck you. Why? And doesn't he want to push people to play more indie games? Why doesn't he just do that?
Fucking cover it this way and that way, and we will pay you this amount of money if you make a video about it, and blah blah blah. No, I don't do that.
By the way, he's actually emailing someone, I bet.
You guys know I don't play that game. That's not who I am.
He's still typing. He's still fucking typing. He was typing to someone.
And that's not who I want to be.
I don't want to be that. I don't want to promote indie games. He only wants to promote the AAA games, not the indie games, and he wants to pay for the AAA on top of that. Now, he doesn't want free AAA games. He wants to pay $60 for them, and to only stream that. Indie games, no, can't touch him. He's afraid, man. If he plays an indie game, his audience might revolt.
Tune in to my content, all right? You know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest.
Whatever you're doing, you should do this before you fucking talk. Or after. This dude is like doing a whole podcast. Alright guys, welcome to the stream. I really like, you know, how things are. And, you know, like, I really love, streaming, you know, like I, you know, like yeah, you know, huh, yeah, you know, like I stream every day, like a big boy, and it's like really fun and cool, and you know, like Resident Evil 4 is a fun game. Like, do this stuff before, man.
Opinions on things. You know that you're not getting some kind of bullshit. You know that you're not getting a paid advertisement. You know, you're getting the real deal, my real opinion or my real take on something. Okay?
Okay.
And obviously that's a great thing. All right? Um
Huh.
Obviously that's a really great thing.
Hmm.
But it ain't easy. It's just not, you know. That's why when I see boo-hoo
Boo
to the
hoo.
person who has the million subs on YouTube who gets literally thousands of dollars every time they put out a video. If they could be farting and put out a video and make $1,000, right? Oh, I'm quitting because earlier this year I said something really stupid, and instead of reacting to it in a way that was rational and mature, I just very dog-headedly defended myself. And
Yeah, how dare someone think that they're right on something, right? Never seen that happen.
cancel culture canceled me, and here I am at the end of the year, and I haven't recovered. Boo-hoo, I quit. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at how positive that was, right? Man, Kat doesn't want to show up on stream. Boo hoo. She has a husband that makes a lot of money. They live in a nice house. They have a cat named Jasper. She has a car, and she can't go on stream because of the trolls. Wow. Boo hoo, huh?
You know, I hate to say it, but people like that.
People like
And
Kat.
again, I'm not specifically addressing any person or situation because I've seen many people do stuff like this over the years. They never had their heart in it anyway.
Kat never
Because
had.
if they did,
Kat never had the heart to being on stream. Anyway, I agree, Phil. She didn't have the heart in it. She just cried about things. She just didn't have the heart to be on stream with you. I agree. I agree with that.
then
I
one of
get
two
it.
things would either happen. Either they would actually actively look back at what they did and say, maybe I did do something wrong. Let me see if I could figure out what it was, change that behavior, and become a better person. Or you become so adamantly defensive that you were doing the right thing that you would actually motivate yourself to keep going anyway, right? If you're someone who just quits like that, that means that you never had your heart in it to begin with. Really. Where was the
That
passion,
is really
right?
presumptuous, and as I said before, it's unfair for whoever he's talking about. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, we don't know who this person is. For the sake of this argument, to assume that this person didn't have the heart in it in what they made because they quit because they couldn't handle the trolls is a really shitty thing to say, because you're assuming that they didn't care what they made, which is kind of fucked up. With that logic, you could say, well, PewDiePie didn't care about scare PewDiePie because he went down, he didn't go, he went down without a fight or whatever with it, right? Like, it's just stupid and unfair for this person who got bodied by trolls and cancel culture, dude, that DSP cares about, and then says, well, this person didn't have the heart in it. What should they have done? Make more videos and see the same negative comments over and over? Like, at some point, some people might just say it's not worth it. There's a voice actress, I can't remember her name, but she voices Makoto and Ijima in Persona 5, and the female main character in Cyberpunk. She just openly says, like, yeah, I'm never gonna stream on Twitch. I'm not gonna stream myself playing any games because I don't want people to just come in and make fun of how I play games or whatever. And it's like, you know, people can have any opinion they want with it. I think it's kind of shitty that, you know, it's, or sad that she feels that way, but I understand it, and it's like, you know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna say that, like, oh, she doesn't get it. Oh, I got it, because that's not really fair. I don't know her situation, and maybe she just doesn't want to. And this is also coming from the guy. There was a judgment stream where he was like, "Wow, man, like, I really wish. I think I gotta go to my subs. I think someone has a clip of it. I think it's Aqua Teal. Let's just relationship soul. These roast. Yields a Jasper. Rants about waifus, whines about playing the girls' bar. No. Lost Judgment. No. Q Gaming. He explains NFTs. Before this. Denhead. It might be this, but I don't think it is. Blackjack. I see Kevin Bernstein. It's somewhere. I'm gonna fucking find this shit. Rants about school club psych involving what? Girls club? Oh, girls bar. My God, talk about that girls bar a lot. Post and guild segment explodes chat. Okay, no. Derail stream over question of money. Prisons lost pay piggies. What is this? I don't think it's this either. Oh my God. Dies and so where the fuck is it? House of Begging. Hardcore begging season. It's the one where like Psycho's on the roof. I think. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't remember. But he said something like, oh, these people who are famous, who are in the Japanese idol industry or whatever the fuck, they get so popular, then they get made fun of by trolls. You know, maybe they should just stop when they get harassed like that, whatever, something like that. But now, pff, what fucking babies, right? Boo hoo, huh?
There's too many people out there today who do it for a paycheck. And you can tell the people who do it for a paycheck.
How do you tell?
You want to know how? Because this actually transitions me into the next subject. Is I'm on social media, as you know, all the time. I'm on Twitter.
All the time.
Read
Okay.
news articles about games and stuff.
Pretty cool.
And then I see it. Here's a person who,
you know why this is
content.
DSP might be the poster boy of how being addicted to social media might be bad for you. You know, that might be the problem after all. The whole time we're thinking all this stuff. Maybe he's just addicted to Twitter trending segments.
Content creator. Oh, they're a prominent live streamer. They're a prominent YouTuber. They got the blue check mark, right? And here they are. Oh, everyone should go shop at Walmart this holiday season. Here I am on with my gaming headset and my gamer-themed gloves and a keyboard and a gamer chair and a monitor, and I bought all this at Walmart.
What if they need that to pay?
Everyone should go buy stuff.
What if they need that to pay their bills and their cat food, Phil? What about that?
Walmart, because it's a great company. Hashtag advertisement. Okay? And when I see that on Twitter, every time I see hashtag ad, I do
click
block. Hashtag ad equals click block.
This dude talks like a baby. He thinks it's such a big brain galaxy move to block fucking promoted tweets. That's probably what this is. He's probably seeing all these promoted tweets and it's like, alright, click black. Promoted tweets are promoted tweets. Who fucking cares? I block them all the time. And I don't fucking brag about it. I do. The only thing I say about it is it's very curious. I get very curious to see what's gonna happen. Because eventually I'll have to, all the companies are gonna be blocked. Eventually, all the promoted tweets will be blocked. And I'm gonna get the random shit. I'm kind of already seeing that. You know what? I'm gonna find one. There has to be one promoted tweet. There has to be. I got one from Google. It's easier than ever to search incognito with Google. Oh, that's... Alright, I can search in incognito. I'm gonna block that. But let's see what else I can get. So Google's blocked. Got them out of my life. There has to be one more. I want... Oh, it's Budweiser. Oh, wow. I didn't block that. Oh, get out of here, Budweiser. Your beer tastes like shit anyway. Hornitos tequila. Hornitos tequila. Pull up to the after the after party with something they'll never forget: Hornitos Cristalino and the Black Barrel tequilas. Click black.
Because when I see that shit on Twitter, you know what that tells me? This is a person who does not care what they're saying to the public, does not care if they influence anyone in a positive or negative way, as long as they make a buck. As long as that dollar is coming in, they do not give two fucks about what the repercussions are of their actions, right? Do you really think that content creator regularly goes to Walmart to buy
What if they
their
do?
electronics?
What
Do you
if
think
they
that
do,
person-
and that's how they got the sponsorship, and that's why they sponsored them, or they did the sponsorship?
has actually even stepped foot into a Walmart in the last 10 years? I find it very hard to fucking believe. But what I see is that you basically get paid to lie. And you have now made it in business to lie. And I don't care about you.
What? DSP acts as if like this never happened before. I hate to break it to him, but actors and actresses and musicians, everyone in the entertainment industry has shilled a product that they probably don't ever use. And DSP is acting as if like since gamers are doing it, it's a big thing, it's a hot topic that this has never happened before. But it has. Why do you think you see like J.K. Simmons was in a few like insurance commercials? Same with George Clooney, same with Samuel Jackson and all this stuff. You think they fucking care about those insurance companies? Or that they care about the products they shill for? Like, even there's a peanut company that all these actors like shill their fucking peanuts or whatever. You think they fucking care about fucking pistachios and nuts? Come on. And he's acting as if like this is some new thing. This never happened before. Until now. Wow, guys. Ever heard of fucking commercials? Ugh. Like, I'm watching The Sopranos, and this is another thing I want to bring up. The second season of The Sopranos, Coca-Cola must have gotten in bed with HBO or something, because there were a lot of fucking Coca-Cola ads everywhere. There were scenes where like for no reason like Tony would just come into his son's room. All right, AJ, let's just hang out. I got like a, and he just has like a fucking 8-pack of fucking Coke, and I'm like, what? Who fucking does that? All right, son, I got a whole canister of Coke. Let's do it. It's like, what? I mean, that's not what he said, obviously, but he was just carrying all this Coca-Cola around, and it was in every fucking scene. And it's just like, yeah, that was a paid slot. Coca-Cola had to have been in bed with them or something, because it was crazy. The first season was like, all right, here's the show. Second season, all right, Tony's going to the bar. They're drinking Coca-Cola. It's like, goddamn, like, and it was only that season. It was fucking crazy. Like, I don't know if I'm the only one who fucking noticed that or felt that way, but it was driving. I was laughing half the time. Every scene, they could be talking about killing someone, and I'd be laughing because there's a fucking can of Coke in the shot, because it's everywhere. Coca-Cola everywhere Tony went. Tony must have loved Coke. He was like, I'm swearing my life to this fucking beverage, damn it.
And I'm not kidding. These are some of the biggest, most prominent content creators out there who are doing this kind of shit on a daily basis. It's the Christmas season, and you're going to spam my fucking Twitter feed with ads?
It's the Christmas season. The season where marketing is at an all-time high. This dude was jerking off fucking ad revenue in the Christmas season. But all these other people are doing it? Oh, what fucking Grinches, man.
You're a content creator. You're supposed to be someone who's respected.
This is literally coming from a guy who begged his chat to make up for the lack of the holiday bonus he gets from the ads. Pretty funny, huh?
Someone whose opinion is valid, not your advertising junk to me, like every other fucking ad on TV, every pop-up ad on the internet. You are fucking so ridiculously disingenuous.
Wow, that looked like it
when
hurt.
You do that shit. You've
So
completely destroyed your
ridiculous.
credibility when you do that.
You're
shit,
tearing
you
me
take the
apart,
paycheck.
YouTube.
I've never been about that. Never ever. Look at the very few times that I've ever accepted a sponsorship opportunity. Right? Loot Crate, where after doing it for 2 years, they kicked me out of the program because no one was buying Loot Crate under my affiliate code because I kept saying that their boxes sucked because they did. Right?
Right? Best crate.
You know, that's what I mean. Those are the things I get.
Dude, there's literally a video called Loot Crate Unboxing. Best crate so far.
Hello everyone and welcome. Phil here, and this is my Loot Crate
Oh shit, we
unboxing
got the
for
panda
May
hat.
2016. It's a big chunky one this month, as you can see, so I'm not sure.
Chunky. It's a chunk. Oh my god. Come on, YouTube. You can do it.
Why wouldn't I, right? Why wouldn't I wear this shirt? It's a very nice shirt.
Very nice shirt. Why wouldn't I wear it? Very nice shirt.
So,
I love the shirt.
For the May 2016 Loot Crate. This is one of the ones where it's higher dollar items, therefore it's not a lot, but I actually think it's an interesting one. It's an interesting mix. If anything, the only one I won't be using is the code from this pin because I don't play
there we go. There's the honesty.
I didn't really like it too much.
He didn't like the pin. Honesty. He didn't like the pin, but that shirt, he loved that shirt.
So yeah, that is it. Now again, just to remind you, if you like this, you're like, wow, I like the kind of stuff that came in this month's crate. Maybe I'll get a subscription. Go to lootcrate.com/darksidephil. Use the code
it is so wild to me. This was a business.
SaveMe10 DSP.
They just mail you junk.
On any new subscription. I want to say thank you to those who in the past have used that code. And
the only thing I will say
this month, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Probably the best part would be the figures you get, but they just give you fucking trash. Great. It's trash. I don't think you'll see my comment because he banned my account. He banned it because I said in one of his DSP tries it videos that I couldn't take his chewing. In the old days when he did DSP tries it for free, he sounded like a dog eating from a metal bowl. It was fucking awful. It was horrifying. Like you think Feasting with the King is bad? I mean, oh my god! You listen to the old DSP tries and it's like it is painful.
Or
he sounds like a fucking dog.
I'm gonna accept any kind of a product. I tell the company, listen, you give me the product, I'm gonna review this product honestly. I'm not gonna kiss your butt, man. If the product's good, I'm gonna say it's good. If there's things I don't like about it, I'm gonna say it. And every company that's ever given me a product to try has accepted that. Okay.
But I thought you don't do sponsorships though. Now you did them because they allowed you to be honest.
I'm glad, but then
see,
again,
that's the good sponsorships.
And usually once that goes through, then people harass that company and it all goes away anyway. I mean,
that's
what happened last year
trolls
with Hori.
Again.
That's what happened many years ago.
What happened with Hori though? The Hori thing didn't make any sense, and I still don't quite follow it. The lore on the Hori thing doesn't make any sense. He did the thing, he got the product, he reviewed the product, and then he told us that the payment was held because of COVID. I kind of think he got paid for that. I'm sorry. Because not a lot of people really went after Hori after that. Like, what were they gonna do? Like, oh man, delete the video? Like, come on.
With other products, you see? So,
I think that's a lie, honestly.
These content creators,
I think he got paid for that.
Paid advertisements, it's like a laughing stock to me. It's a joke. But the sad part is the joke's on me. Because people are dumb and actually still watch their content, think it's real, and send them money.
What if they just like the video or the content? Like, maybe they don't like the sponsored content they do, but they like the honest content that they do. Again, is this being presumptuous, assuming that he knows why people support other people, or that their content is just sponsorships? He thinks it's the clown world, where once you sell out, that's all you are, and all this stuff, which is, like, really unfair to think about it, because he's really judging a streamer, their entire body of work, just because he did like one sponsored stream or whatever. Like, that's not really fair. That's like really assuming. Well, Theo, you must be only a DSP detractor channel and just ignoring all my videos of me playing SMT3, Persona 4, Persona 3, Bayonetta 2, all these games. Ignore that, focus on this. Like, come on.
So all I have to say is thus. I'm going to summarize this because we're going very long here. I want to get to shout-outs and everything. When you watch someone on the internet who creates content, that's free. Free content. You're not paying for the content. It's free content, okay? You have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest. At this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise anymore. This isn't 13 years ago YouTube. This is 2021, now heading into 2022. This is now big business.
Big business.
Watch this free content and consume as a result of it. Okay? That's what it's become now.
Consume,
right?
dude.
And I mean this. Anyone who you see out there
I have to go to the bathroom.
who is saying,
I don't want to stop the video.
This whole video is a paid advertisement. Hashtag ad. Or, I got a game a week and a half early, but I can't say anything about the game in my content because there's a review embargo. So all I'm going to do is sit here and play the game and act like I like it for 2 weeks, even though the game's a piece of dog shit.
How does he know that?
You know, you have to be careful. You do. About what you're watching and what you support. And here's the perfect example why. I'm going to give you 2 really good examples why. All right? I want you to look at Fortnite, and I want you to look at GTA Online. All right? Respectively, there is nothing wrong with either Fortnite or GTA Online. In their own rights, they are virally popular gaming sensations. They are games that have a huge following, a social following, bajillion-dollar profit. They really are sensationally, amazingly huge dynamos in the gaming industry. I am not here to say a negative word about either of those games. However, what I am here to say is take a look at what happened as a result of the popularity of those games. When Fortnite went virally popular, even though there had been all these battle royale games that had come before it, when Fortnite became so profitable and popular, what happened? Every fucking game put out a battle royale mode.
He says this, but actually it wasn't Fortnite. It was PUBG. PUBG was probably what did it, I would say. Because there was H1Z1, DayZ, but I think PUBG kind of was what started it all. Because Fortnite wasn't Battle Royale at the start at all. When that game came out, it was something else. And then they added a Battle Royale map to it. And that got very popular because it was a free-to-play game. And it went on from that. Like, I wouldn't say it's necessarily just fucking Fortnite, to be honest.
Every fucking game. Entire franchises that used to be based on a different kind of gameplay changed their franchises to be Battle Royale to profit. Look at Call of Duty, where the focus no longer is on the competitive play, but on the Battle Royale mode of Warzone.
No, it still is on the fucking competitive side. What does this what is he even talking about? It has a competitive angle of it. People talk about the fucking multiplayer mode all the time in the review. No one okay.
Can we all agree
that
that's the case? What happened to Call of Duty? Right? It became Battle Royale now. No one really even talks about the standard multiplayer, which used to be the only thing that was Call of Duty. Now it's all about just Warzone. Right? Now let's look at GTA Online.
Whatever.
Okay? There's nothing wrong with GTA Online. The thing that's wrong is that because GTA Online became so virally popular and so profitable for Rockstar, that Rockstar decided we're just not going to care about anything else anymore. Right? We're not going to make any expansions for GTA 5. We're not going to work on GTA 6. We're not even going to put effort into making Red Dead Online any good. We're not going to put any...
Why would they put effort in Red Dead Online if he's just going to complain about the online mode, though? They support the online. It sucks. It's terrible. Why are they supporting it? Look at Street Fighter 5. Capcom supported the shit out of that game. And he hated that. He hated that they supported him. But now, oh, fuck Rockstar. They didn't try to make Red Dead Online fun. But Capcom trying to fix Street Fighter 5? Oh, fuck them. That's stupid. What fucking assholes. Okay.
Any effort into a definitive edition trilogy remaster of our classic GTAs, we're just going to re-release GTA 5 7,000 times and keep milking it and just roll in the dough. You know, people were so excited for games like Bully 2 and what happened? That Rockstar
Bully 2 rumor's been around for so long. It's really to the point. I don't give a shit if this story I think is true that they scrapped it, but I don't fucking care. Like, I wasn't even hyped for it. I was like, I love Bully. Bully was my first game, my first Rockstar game I beat. I like Bully, but it's like, hey, if there's no trailer, I don't care. I'm not gonna like get hyped for it. I need to see it officially announced before I could even think about it. Like, it was the same thing with all these rumors about, oh, guys, Metal Gear Solid 1's gonna get a remake. It's like, I'm not gonna have an opinion on that until, like, I see a video of it. And all of this stuff. Like, I keep hearing about Final Fight 4, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna wait until I see a fucking logo.
GTA Online, the company. Why? Because the game was virally popular and made so much money.
Oh, alright, I'll be right back, guys. I do have to use the bathroom. I can't hold it any longer. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. This video is gonna be super long. I'm deeply sorry. One day I'll make a good video. But today's not that day. It's all good though. I mean, we're almost done. We're almost done anyway.
And some people are, well, there's nothing wrong with that. You may think that, but here's the problem. Look at the game industry as a whole now. How many companies just copy other companies trying to make money by copying their formula, which is exactly what happened with Fortnite. Copy the Battle Royale, try to make money rather than make anything meaningful or even artistic or original. Just copy and paste to try to make a profit, right? Look at GTA Online.
Why does every game have to be an art piece? Like, this is the thing this is what DSP adds to the gamer conversation, apparently. That games have to be art. Why? Like, yeah, games can be art. Yeah, they can be. But do they all have to be? I know it sounds like a silly argument, but like, come on, like, not every game needs to be a fucking work of art. We don't need every game does not need to be a David Lynch fucking thing. We don't need that.
And all the other stuff has gone by the wayside for how many years, and now we get no good games out of that company anymore, right?
He's saying this as he turned down a fucking indie game studio for giving him a free game. Like, if he wanted all of this stuff that he's saying he wants, the indie scene is where it's at. And he's like, oh, an indie game company wants me to promote that game? Nah, I'm gonna play AAA games and complain about that all day. Okay.
If you have issue with that, if you don't like that every game is Battle Royale and that Rockstar basically faded into obscurity except for GTA Online, do you see why? Because people supported so much the bad practice. So much. You have to be careful with what
I kind of am growing more and more annoyed that there's people that just pit other people against each other. And I hope someday, eventually, people are just going to move away from that, because I'm tired of, like, this. Guys, you gotta understand, the reason why this game you don't like is successful is because those people are buying it and supporting it, so we're going to see more of the game you don't like. And it's like, I don't care. If they like that game, so what? Like, there are people who like The Last of Us too. Should we really be mad that these people enjoyed a game that a lot of people didn't like? I mean, people can disagree why they like the game, that's fine. But, let people be happy. Let people, like, get the stuff that we want. Why do we have to care about where people spend their money? And this is coming from the guy who hates when people try to figure out where his money goes, right?
Time on in this world. Because even though you might say, oh, it's innocent, it's harmless, let them have their fun, but that becomes what the industry focuses on now. All right?
Okay.
If the most prominent content creator...
I mean, Marvel movies are a big thing now. I mean, they pretty much dominate the box office. Yeah, it's, like, depressing, but at the same time, there's still indie films being made. You know, there's still these kind of films being put out there. It just sucks that you have to find them, and you have to, like, you know, make sure that you either have to spend the $20 rental fee now, or you have to, like, wait an insane time and pray that it goes on a service or somewhere, right? But that's the nature of the beast. And it's like, hey, if people enjoy the Marvel movies, they enjoy the Marvel movies. Like, what can you do?
On the internet are paid shills. There will only be paid shills in the future. Absolutely no one else will ever be able to get noticed. Every person who puts out...
Now, this is the thing I was thinking about. Like, he says that, oh, well, that's why all you see is shills, because they're the most prominent. But it's not very competitive. Or, I don't know. But there's all these people who are going in streaming. Everyone can stream now. Anyone who buys a console can stream from the console. They could get their own capture device. There's all these people that are just coming out with their own streams and all this stuff. It's saturated. So it's really hard to stand out when everyone is doing it. Like, you can't really sit there and be like, oh yeah, this guy's gonna get his name known, because there's so many other people out there. And it's like in art, there's always people who are better than you at what you're doing. Like, I'm doing a detractor video, dude, but I'm sure there's someone else out there doing a better one. That's how it is. But it's not worth my time to fret over that. I'm fretting over my own stuff. And the people who watch me or them, that's their decision. It's not. And let's say I'm a viewer and I'm going between these two content creators. It's not my... I don't care what people watch. That's not my, like, thing. I can say why I think like, I can say why I don't think people should watch DSP. That's a fine opinion. It's an opinion. But I'm not gonna say, like, guys, if you support Phil, we're gonna see more Phils. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Come on.
Content of gaming will be paid to say a game is good, or do a hashtag ad. That will become the industry if you allow it to.
That is already the industry, because that's how companies make money, through ads.
Support these people. If you basically make it that the norm, then that will be all you see. You understand? Like, I urge you, I really do, I urge you when you're watching a content creator, and by the way, I'm not saying only support me. There's a ridiculous amount of people out there who have passion and love for the industry and for what they do.
Why don't you support me, guys?
You can tell it comes through in their content.
I beat SMT3.
Way, most of them don't
where were my
subs.
celebratory cheers, dude?
Viewers. Most of them aren't rolling in advertisements and promotion. They're lifelong gamers. You can tell it comes through in their content. And by the way,
it comes through in their content. This is like, what does that even mean? That they're good at games? Oh, they know the games. Like, I've played games for a long time. I'm playing Resident Evil 4 on Professional. I can safely say I don't think I'm that good at the game. Does that mean I'm a fake gamer? Am I a lifelong gamer if I was good on Professional? Oh, okay.
Whatever. Most of them don't have 1 million subs. Most of them don't have thousands of viewers.
I don't have
most
1 million
of them
subs.
Aren't rolling in advertisements and promotional opportunities. All right.
Yeah.
These people deserve.
I deserve
more.
I deserve more. I agree, Phil. I do. I deserve more. You know, I bust my ass. I bust my ass to beat Lucifer in SMT3, I tell ya. I deserve more. What has he done? He didn't kill Lucifer, I did.
And instead, what I see is people just piling on to what's already popular. For what?
No water.
Right? For
guys,
what?
No, I don't have a sip
Watch
of drink.
Their content and tell me they're doing anything better or different than anyone else besides, oh, they have the views. Right? That's what I mean. Like, the moment, and I mean this, the moment that I see hashtag ad from a content creator on Twitter is click block for me. I don't ever want to see another fucking thing out of them at all. Because the moment that you told me that you're going to waste my time to advertise a
to
fucking
judge
product
someone's
that-
entire character off of them doing a sponsorship that they might be doing to pay to feed their family. Wow, Phil.
you did not buy, you don't care about. It's obvious you're accepting a paycheck for something and you're being completely disingenuous. That's the moment that I don't have to ever listen to you ever again because you've shown me that you're a shill. And you're not worth my time. My time's way more valuable than to be talked to as someone to consume. You know what I mean? That's my opinion, though.
That's my opinion. Okay, it's okay if you like that
And you
content.
can completely disagree. You can, and that's okay. I'm of the opinion now. I've been around long enough that I'm of the opinion that you can disagree with me, and that's okay. You like that
we
kind of
can?
chill shit? Go watch it. Go support it, man. I can't stop. I've been around long enough that I'm of the opinion that you can disagree with me, and that's okay. If you like that kind of paid chill shit, go watch it.
I just love that he says, "Hey, you like watching shit? Hey, go watch it, man. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna stop you. I can't, man. But hey, man, I'm just letting you know it's shit, and you're watching it, but it's okay." Wow, this sounds so accepting. Wow. That's like imagine if every detractor video ends with the guy saying, "Yeah, man, you know, like Phil sucks, but you know, hey, man, if you like Phil, that's fine. That's fine, man. It's all good. Hey, dude, you want to watch that video after this like 5-hour video? Hey, man, that's on you.
Go support it, man.
Go support it,
I
man.
can't stop you anyway. But I'm telling you,
I'm telling
just
you,
like
man.
with Fortnite, just like with GTA Online, this is what happens to an industry. All right, the industry of content creation. You're going to end up with a bunch of people with million subs, hundreds of thousands of views on everything they do, but everything they do is crap because they're all just paid shills that you supported because you just supported them because they were popular, not because they put out something good. The moment that someone tells you your time's not valuable, you're just someone to be advertised to, is the moment you should close it. Bye, forever, never coming back. And that's that.
This is coming from the guy that wants you to give him money to put on clothes, by the way.
That's all I have to say.
Should I feel
All
that
right,
way
let's
about
do
you
shout-out.
advertising your fucking clothes? Like, you know what? Yeah, people should think like that. He spends his stream hyping up hats and glasses and vests. Should people sit there like, oh, the second you tell me about your fucking hat, block. I hear about a hat, I block, buddy.
Let's see here. We've got Need for Beans who did the first super chat of the day. Thank you very much, Need for Beans. Zoya did a super chat and said, Craig failed. You got to evolve to survive like me and you. Craig definitely changed a lot over the years. Now, again, I haven't followed the guy. We're talking about Stuttering
Wait.
Craig again.
What?
Beans. Zoya did a super chat and said, Craig failed. You got to evolve to survive like me and you. Craig definitely changed a lot over the years. Now, again, I haven't followed the guy.
He changed, but I haven't followed him. But he changed, man, I tell ya.
We're talking about Stuttering Craig again. I didn't follow the guy from the very beginning.
What?
I don't know the true story of the ins and outs of if he had falling out with. I don't understand why he would have ever left ScrewAttack or sold ScrewAttack and then made Game Attack and then left Game Attack. I don't know. All I know is I know the guy's talented. I know the guy's incredibly dedicated and a hard worker.
He knows this, but doesn't know other. Oh
And
my
I was sad
god.
to see him go. That's all I can say.
Uh,
Jack did a super chat to share the roast recipe. I want to see if it works. I don't have it. My wife did, and I'm sure she deleted it by now because it sucked. She's talking about our Christmas roast recipe that went bad. Gorilla Pimp did a super chat. Says, do a top 10 worst things that happened video. No, because like I said, the moment that you something nasty, they want to feel like
that. You heard this before.
that now they feel enabled to do more. That's why you don't do that kind of shit.
Don't do it.
Let's see here. Gorilla Pimp to the super chat says, you're not strong enough. Go bench 450 pounds. I don't know about that. I don't think that's the kind of strength we were talking about. I think we were talking more about mental and emotional fortitude. Being able to put up with the stress of the shit that I've been through. And the fact that there's people quitting from content creation who haven't been through a hundredth of what I do. Or what I've been through, I should say. You know? And to them, oh, woe is me. Me and my million subs and all the money I'm rolling in on YouTube. Oh, boo-hoo.
We were talking about mental strength, man. These other people are weaker than me. Haha. Wait a second. Didn't he? No, it was a little different context. But I just can't get over how fucking mean that is. Holy shit.
Cry.
Cry.
I gotta quit. Okay. Sure. You really had passion for what you were fucking doing. Right. That's why you're quitting. All right. H-Bomb is the first tipper of the day and says, being a variety streamer, I'm curious if there's franchises you won't play or just don't like, excluding sports games. Happy New Year. Like a particular franchise that I refuse outright
Code
to
Vein
play.
because of slander.
I find it hard to just outright refuse. No, like I'm trying to think. The reason I won't play Code Vein is because I played Code Vein. What a lot of people don't want to admit. I
admit you play Code Vein because like you did, but then you pretended that like that wasn't why you wanted to drop the game, because he said that that it was boring and no one really cared for Code Vein, which okay, that's a fine reason to not play it, but then that evolved into, oh, it's a waifu game, it has boobs in it, which I don't know what game he was playing, because I hate to break it to him, there were no boobs in that game. There's not even a girls bar. He's playing a game that has a girls bar in it, but won't play the game that doesn't have any of that in it, and says that's the game that has the girls bar stuff in it. Okay.
Played the beta, and the beta was a very anime-ish, washed out Dark Souls.
He says anime-ish as if it's bad, but you know, that's the other thing, is that DSP claims he loves anime. He loves anime. But any game that has anime off, no, not gonna play. It's anime. Ew.
It just didn't have anything really unique to it. The main stage was kind of boring and easy, and then the challenge stage was way too hard, and there was nothing fun about it. And I know that if I played it, the game would just be a boring grind and not very entertaining. Yet people want me to play it because there's anime boobs in it. That's what it is. It's anime boobs. And people are like, oh, anime boobies. We want people to react to the boobies. I don't care. It's a waste of... I know it would be a waste of time, so I won't play it. I did play the beta. I knew it was bad.
But there's no boobs in it, though.
Outside of that, I'm just trying to think, are there any franchises I outright have denied and said I would never play? Oh, I can't really think of anything at the top of my mind.
Guilty Gear.
Luckily, my viewers
he
remember
refuses to play Guilty Gear.
Okay.
Guilty Gear's a pretty scary game.
Oh, let's see here.
You know, there's
DSP,
a guy with a
player
gun.
hater,
That is pretty scary.
took $1.50 and said, stop hating the player, hate the game. These people were just like you before they blew up. They just adapted. Well, here's the thing, and I actually agree with you. As I've said,
they were like you, but they
seem
adapted.
to be, at least when I did it, there was no playbook. There was no historical way to follow how to do this right. As a content creator that's becoming popular, how do you behave? How do you conduct yourself? What do you...
How do you behave? Guys, I'm gonna go out on a limb. Because, like, it's so silly. Imagine if that's what... Imagine Bobby Kotick says, guys, when I joined Activision, there was no playbook on how to behave as a CEO. I don't know how to do it. This is new to me. Like, okay. And then he says this, right? So then he should apologize to Pro Jared. Pro Jared was just a guy, right? And there was no playbook. There's no playbook to tell Pro Jared to not send pictures of him in Sailor Moon outfits. There was no playbook that said he can't do that. Come on. You know, poor Pro Jared. He just sent a very disturbing picture of him in a Sailor Mercury costume to someone that was very provocative. But, come on, man. There was no playbook. There was no rule that said he can't do that. Come on. Okay.
What opportunities do you take? What do you turn down? None of that existed. There was no history to follow of someone doing it to know what's good and what's bad. What I would urge is for those who maybe are getting into it, look at what's happened to me over the years. The mistakes I've made, learn from my mistakes, please, and don't repeat them. The thing is,
look at my mistakes, please.
Now a track record of people who've done this stuff. You can learn from the mistakes of others, people who've now done it for the last decade, and you can do the right and wrong things based off of the things that have already happened, okay? There's definitely a better way to conduct yourself and stuff, and I've learned over the years how to be a better person. But I certainly made tons of mistakes as well on the way. So, for me, I had nothing. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how do I adapt, what do I do, right? What's right or wrong? I tried to stay true to my heart and be the kind of content creator that I could be proud of, that every day I wake up and I'm like, man, I'm happy with what I did yesterday.
But what if the person who did the sponsor deal said, well, if I do the sponsorship, I'll get a lot of money out of it. That would make me keep making content for the people who like my content. What about that? Is that not moral? Is that not the ethical choice?
you know. But I don't know. There's some people I don't
No,
think
fuck
they
'em.
have that kind
You
of
have
moral
to
compass.
struggle.
They're just, to me, as long as I made a paycheck today, I don't even care what I did. I mean,
I
if
just
that were
like the
case-
negative look he has on these people that do sponsored streams. Just assumes off the bat that these people are doing it just for the paycheck, not because maybe it would allow them to keep doing what they like doing. They give more content to the people who like their content. No, that can't possibly be it. It's because they want the money. It's because that's what he would do it for. He did all these sponsorships, and where did the money go? Did it go to improving the business? Did he get better equipment? No. He had the same equipment he got since he had opened a Patreon for the first time. And that was it. That was the only major upgrade he did. The mic and the soundproofing foam, and that was it. He didn't get a new face cam, he didn't get a new PC, he didn't do any of that. And he did all these sponsorships. And where did that money get him? Nowhere. But these other people that do sponsorships, oh, they're doing it just for the money, man. Oh, let me tell you, they're doing it for the money.
if people had a moral compass, half the drama channels on YouTube wouldn't even exist, you know. Shadow X222 to the $1.50 says, so people shouldn't play games like GTA Online or Fortnite that are problematic, even if they're fun. Nobody the balls in Rockstar's court. No one said no to GTA.
Wait, what?
Shadow X222 to the $1.50 says, so people shouldn't play games like GTA Online or Fortnite that are problematic, even if they're fun. Nobody the balls in Rockstar's court. No one said no to GTA 6. No. I see, again, what did I say? I did not say GTA Online is a bad game. I did not say Fortnite's a bad game. I said...
That's not what he said either, though. He said that he's criticizing them, saying that people just can't have fun with those games. Like it's in Rockstar's court that's happening. Like it's Rockstar's fault, pretty much.
As a consumer, as a gamer,
like he's pretty much saying that it's not the consumer's fault that this is happening. Like it's not the consumer's fault for playing these games as to why they're popular or why they're being focused on, because like, you know, it's not their fault, dude. They're the consumer.
As a part of the industry, the moment you spend $1 on gaming, you're now a part of the industry. Okay? Unless you just don't.
What was that face?
As a gamer, as a part of the industry, the moment you spend $1 on gaming, you're now a part of the industry. Okay?
He looks fucking terrified. Is like, did he just look out the window and saw like a hawk coming for Jasper? And he's like, oh.
Unless you just don't care, all right? Which is fine. If you don't care, you don't care. But if you actually care about the gaming industry and the future of gaming, you have to be conscious about the repercussions of your actions when.
What if I care, but I don't dump money into these games and I complain about these games? What about that?
You spend $1 on anything. Okay? Fine, enjoy GTA Online. That's fine. All right? You can do that. But if you're a major proponent of that game and that game ruined Rockstar as a single player game developer, I mean, it's just cause and effect, man. You know, it's part of being an adult is realizing that sadly the world isn't as black and white or as good and evil or as nice as people make it out to be. That, you know, oh, this is a great game. I really enjoyed it for many years. I'm glad I played
Shade's a great dude.
I accidentally destroyed an entire industry of games that's from this company that, you know, all their IPs are dead now because GTA Online printed the money and they decided not to work on anything else. Oops. But you see, like,
but how would they know that would be a consequence, though? How would they know? Like, let's say you pay $1. You give Rockstar one little dollar for whatever that could get you in GTA Online. How would you know? Oh, this is gonna kill Bully too. How would they know that would be the consequence? Because they just think, well, I mean, they bought the game already, and it's, you know, whatever. Okay.
That's just part of, like, growing up. It's a part of life is realizing these things.
It's like this. It's like I said about the Nintendo thing. Like he says that, oh well, if you keep buying these bullshit upgrades like the Switch OLED, whatever, you're not gonna get what you want. You're not teaching Nintendo to give you a better system, and they'll never learn. But if you don't buy it, let's say no one bought the Switch OLED and it bombed, right? It might just tell Nintendo, hey, we'll just make one console. It'll just, like, Switch 2 will be out and that'll be it. Like, there's not going to be a upgrade to that console at all. You'll have to wait for the Switch 3 for that. Like, it could just be that. or that, oh, you know, it could be that kind of shit. That's the lesson that they learn, not, oh, they want a Switch Plus or whatever. Like, come on.
I certainly didn't realize it either when I was younger, and now I do. Now I have to look at the big.
Like, he says this as if it's so easy to say, like, well, if I don't buy this, then they'll give me that. Like, no, it could be you don't buy it and they'll give you something even worse. Like, they might, because let's say, like, also, let's say that, because GTA Online was a big investment, and GTA 5 to a degree was also a big investment for them, but they made that money back anyway. But online is a big investment for them, that they want to make it a big service that they offer. Let's say that no one bought it, like, if that bombed, that would just encourage Rockstar to either play it even more safe, or to make another venture. Look at another thing that people like and say that will get us the money, so we'll try this thing instead, and that'll lead to more bad stuff as well. Like, these be things that, oh, if no one bought GTA Online, we will get bullied too. That might not even be the case. It might be we get a mobile version of Bully or whatever. You know, like, it's not really smart what he's saying.
That happens, and I'm like, wow. You know, why are half the AAA games out there shit? You know, why is every company trying to make a battle royale? Why is every company doing the same thing? This is why. You know, I'm not saying you.
And he says this as he bemoaned Metroid Dread for being $60. Like, you could argue, you could say, sure, it may not be worth $60, but at the same time, if no one buys Metroid Dread, Nintendo probably gonna not have any more faith for Metroid. They might even they might just say, well, no one cares for Metroid, so let's just put it next to Earthbound, and leave it there, leave it in the closet with F-Zero, and never touch it, never touch it. Like,
the individual game,
okay,
or whatever, you don't. But you have to look at this from a big picture perspective and understand why things are how they are. If you support content creators who they're chilling constantly, and you think that's okay, oh, that's just part of the game, man. That's part of the business. That's part of it all. Just accept it. That's all you'll get. All you will get is the talking head, fake paid shill characters on streams. You won't get a real gamer. You won't get anyone with a valid opinion or nothing. You'll just get people who just want to fucking make a buck every stream. You know? What do you think's gonna happen? That's just cause and effect.
But if no one supports any streamers, then wouldn't more streamers seek out sponsorships though? Okay.
I'm sorry if it like is I don't want you to feel bad, because that's not my intention here, but the point is to be more conscious of what you're doing, because whether or not you intend it, these are the consequences, you see? Gorilla Pimp tipped $1.50. By the way, I guess here's the best way to actually to maybe say it. Every person who ever shopped at Walmart didn't intend that all the local businesses around Walmart would shut down because Walmart became popular. Right? When you walk into Walmart and you buy something because it's a good price, are you trying to say, fuck all the businesses around here, I hope they all go out of business? Of course not. But that's what happens. And that's what happens, man. To accept. You have to look at it as an adult and say, that's a direct consequence of me giving business to Walmart, is all the better local businesses go out of business because I wanted to save a buck. Gorilla Pimp tipped $1.50 and says, please play FIFA, Madden, 2K, NBA, and Fortnite. You get so many tips and chats and subs. Trust me, I know. Up, tip me $1.50 and says, why don't you spend more time interacting with your fans and learning what they enjoy instead of going on long, pointless rants? Because as you know, I don't actually interact with my audience ever. I don't talk with them. I don't play games that they want me to play. I just talk all day and rant.
Well, that's what this stream was.
Wow.
It's
to me
an hour and 40 minutes.
You get your stizzy pen and you go on break. Yes.
And I'm gonna...
What?
I'm just gonna say, the reason why this video is so long, I've been noticing this. DSP talks so fucking slow, and he talks in a roundabout way. It just forces detractor videos to be longer. You know what? Maybe that's what he's doing.
I really don't think that.
Holy shit!
I would ever call myself that, nor intend.
He's talking so long, so detractor videos will take forever to make.
Anyway.
I'm onto you, you fucker. I'm onto this guy. I know what he's up to.
Because I got another tip that just came.
That's why I stopped being concise with his words.
And this tip is from Schultzy, who tipped me $4.20 and says, will you ever consider going back to Subnautica or a standalone expansion below zero? Maybe the first 2 or 3 deep as possible. around alien mining and stuff on the bottom of the.
Something like a stop
And it felt
getting
like the rest of the game,
positive
or
because
and get more resources. Fun.
it required
Like,
him to play the game. You didn't like that.
The best riveting content I was gonna get out of it.
He
says, you know, I bought Raycons, trusting a YouTuber that knows enough about headphones just to discover those headphones are a pile of garbage. If I see you shill for Raycons, I'm unsubbing. I don't know what that is.
Raycons are a piece of shit headphones. I don't know what that is. He literally told you what that is in his fucking super chat. You see how DSP does not read what you type? He does not have good comprehension skills. It's kind of sad.
But that stuff does happen all the time where, you know, a content that stuff is it's literally all a scam. It's we want to make money because we think you're gullible. So here, click my referral code. High-end actual quality headphones don't have gamers. You see? What's hilarious is idiots who keep coming on the chat saying, didn't I have a gamer chair ad? No. I did not. So go fuck yourself. No, I didn't. You're a liar. People love to spin things that aren't true in a way that they think that it makes me look bad. That never happened. I was never part of any gamer chair advertisement. Here's what happened. A gamer chair company contacted me.
Now, this story is great because he only talks about the OP Seats chair. That's the only chair he'll talk about. But that's not the chair he has. I've seen some people confuse the chair he has in his office right now with OP Seats. That is not the chair he has. It is another chair. It's called Spawn Seats. That's the chair he has in his office. Not this one. The other red one that you saw in that video where it was waggling like a tail's dog. That's from Spawn Seats. And that one, he was chilling it because the dude in his chat said the chair is made in China, it's a scam or whatever, and DSP banned him. I did a video and I showed it. Mr. Stuff has it, and he literally said, "Well, what can I do? He was shit talking my sponsor. I can't fucking have him in my chat, you know." But guys, he's an honest man.
Okay, and they said, Phil, we're gonna send you a chair for free. Please promote the company. When you get the chair, you are absolutely free to review that chair honestly when you get it. And then let us know if you like it or not and decide if you want to continue to promote it.
And even with OP Seats, he had a bumper in his pre-stream for it. Like, it was in his pre-stream. And he even said that you could buy the chair now, I think. But he had it in his pre-stream that he never uploaded, by the way. That pre-stream is gone. I think Mr. Stuff has that too.
Or not, based on the quality of the chair you received. That was the agreement we had. I had signed up. I told them what chair model I wanted and everything. That morning, I announced I'm going to have a partnership with this company. The chair will arrive in a week.
He also had a sponsorship with Sumo Lounge. A lot of contractors were doing Sumo Lounge too. Mega 64 did Sumo Lounge. They even did Fire Machines, which I'm surprised they did, to be honest, but they did Fire Machines too.
So I'll review it, yada yada yada. Within 1 hour of me announcing that on stream, the trolls went to their social media and attacked that company. The company then literally broke the legal contract they had with me and said, we don't want you to be in our program anymore because there's too much negativity associated with you. So they broke the law. They literally violated and broke their own contract within like an hour of me like agreeing to. Actually, it was about 24 hours of me agreeing to it. And I never got the chair. I never reviewed it, and it never happened. So no, I never actually advertised for a chair company. No, what you're saying never happened.
Spawn Seats never happened.
And by the way, it wasn't what you think. Like people say, oh, see, he was going to advertise for that company. No, I was going to get the chair, review it honestly, and if I hated it, I was going to tell you, and that would have been the end.
He wasn't honest about Loot Crate. He literally said
that's the kind of content creator I am.
But okay,
I'm not a shill. There you go.
He literally banned someone for saying Spawn Seats sucks.
Okay.
And he's telling us that he's not a shill. Okay.
Are you going to try the Atelier series? Everything I've heard about the Atelier series is that it wouldn't fit my style. That my viewership probably would not enjoy. I'm serious. I just got jump scared by the fucking art. My face just jump scared me. It's dumb to blame the consumer in this scenario. Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, Shadow now did another $1.50 tip and says, I said it's dumb to blame the consumer in this scenario. Nobody enabled Rockstar to only work on GTA Online. They did that themselves. Yes, but it is the consumers that enabled them to do so. Like, how do you... Again, How do you not understand that in life there are repercussions for your actions? Whether or not those repercussions are intended, there is still consequences to your actions. If you support something that is so predominant, it may become more predominant and kill everything else around it. That's what happened with Walmart and small businesses. That's what's happened with GTA Online or with Fortnite and other things. This is just cause and effect, common sense. It's something that happens in business. I'm sorry. What do you want me to tell you? It didn't happen. It did. It did happen. What caused it? People supporting it. I don't know. I don't get certain people. What it is you want to have your cake and you want to eat it too. But you want to feel like nothing ever happens bad as a result of something. But it does. It does. Oh, I like that content creator. And I kept supporting them even though 90% of the content they put out is a fucking ad. I still kept supporting them because I liked them as a person or a content creator. Well, now the whole industry is just people putting out ads. Oh, well, I didn't intend for that to happen. How can you blame me? Because you did it. Oh, I didn't intend for that. Doesn't matter what you intended. It happened.
So one person giving someone money, it's their fault. Okay, I get what he's saying, oh yeah, you're supporting it, and also by giving the money to continue to do the thing that you do, to continue it. But if you're already against the thing, right? You don't like GTA Online, you don't like Fortnite, whatever. You're not participating as it is. So the people who are complaining about it aren't those who are supporting it. The people who like the game, get this, are supporting these games. That's why they're popular. So this is a moot argument to have. It's kind of a pointless argument to have, and I don't think it's even worth having when you really dive into it. Because again, I'm not a huge fan of Marvel movies anymore. At least, I mean, I like the earlier Phase 1 stuff, but now it's it's done. I'm done with it. But there are people who go to the movies and buy a ticket, watch all of them, and all this stuff. Am I gonna sit there and be like, "Wow, guys, you're to blame for this"? It's like, well, what am I gonna do about that? Am I gonna go to every movie theater and block people from entering the theater or buying tickets? They just want to go see the movie. The people who are supporting the Marvel movies are people who like Marvel movies. I know it's fucking shocking. Sometimes it's scary to think that people buy things that they like. I know.
Happened.
I mean, if you listen to DSP long enough, that might be a scary thought.
Tip me another $10. Says you're not as hyped up for God of War Ragnarok as maybe you should be. It's literally the only AAA game that was amazing. Left the story with a huge cliffhanger when Thor arrived. Is he good? Is he bad? Will anyone die?
No one will die. God of War is a peaceful game.
I'm excited for it. I know it's going to be a quality game.
Who tipped this dumb shit?
Cliffhanger when Thor arrived. Anyway, Lights for Soul tipped me another $10. Says you're not as hyped up for God of War Ragnarok as maybe you should be. It's literally for that. Doesn't matter what you intended. It happened.
Wait, what?
What
was the actual beginning of that?
Anyway, Lights for Soul tipped me another $10. Says you're not as hyped up for God of War Ragnarok as maybe you should be.
Oh my god, Lights for Soul is in love with God of War. You're not as hyped as it should be. It's fucking God of War. What's there to be hyped about? Oh, you're gonna be hacking and hacking and slashing gods. Wow.
Literally the only AAA game that was amazing and left the story with a huge cliffhanger when Thor arrived. Is he good? Is he bad?
Oh my god, Lights for Soul.
I'm hyped for God of War.
That was painful to listen through.
I know it's gonna be a quality game. The last one was outstanding. You don't see me standing around getting super hyped for shit anymore. You know what I mean? Why?
Unless it's Bethesda, right?
About games that aren't out yet, and especially with all the disappointments we've had.
He got lit up about the new Elder Scrolls game. He did a whole dance for that.
Most anticipated games of 2022. Killzop took me $1.50 saying I'm not a content creator. I'm a reaction streamer. I mean, once you get that level of stupid, I don't even think you need to respond to it.
Yeah, because DSP apparently never reacts to video games. He doesn't react to the games he plays. Guys.
Let's end the pre-stream, and
all right, that is it. I know he goes into it with what's his name, the guy. He goes into it with the guy. Oh my god, why am I blanking on the name? X guy. Now,
out of all these other people who this happens, and by the way, this is You're a major proponent of that game, and that game ruined. Okay.
Oh my god, this is like a whole other
What's good and
segment.
what's bad. What I would urge is for those who maybe are getting into it, look at what's happened to me over the years.
Okay.
I don't know. There's some people I don't think they, because I like them as a person or a content creator. Well, now the whole industry is just people putting out ads. Oh, well, I didn't intend for that to happen. Shadow X is still going on with this.
Here we go.
Shadow X to another $1.50 says, all I'm saying is it's Rockstar's shortcoming, not ours. People should be able to play any game they want. Nobody weighs the pros and cons of playing a fucking game laughing out loud. And the point I'm making is they should. That's the point I'm making. That when you support something, it has consequences.
Well, what if they don't care?
If you support
You're blaming people who don't care.
there'll be more shit. If you support shit that's fun to play with, and but it still craps over the rest of the industry, it's still shit. You
understand? What if you don't care about the other industry, though? What if you don't care about the industry? You just care about that game.
Understand what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying GTA Online is a shit game. I'm saying what it did to Rockstar is shit. It literally turned Rockstar into shit. So if you're okay with Rockstar being a big pile of duty, then keep playing GTA Online, keep buying the cars, keep playing the microtransactions, please, by all means. But that you can't then absolve yourself from any kind of responsibility, because you saw what was actively happening over the course of the last 8+ years. You acknowledged it and you continued to participate in the practice that made that consequence happen. You have to, at some point in your life, start taking responsibility for your actions, even if the intended consequences for your actions were not intended. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how, like I said, the only thing that I can think of is Walmart. God. Because that's a situation where the people who go to Walmart and the people who shop at Walmart are not saying, listen, as a result of Walmart becoming popular, I want all this other things around Walmart to die. No one's saying that. Who the hell literally goes into Walmart and says, today another small business dies? Ha 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 ha. No one. Right? No one. You're going in there because probably the prices are good compared to other stores around. You're trying to do the best thing for your family and save a buck. Probably because maybe they have a good selection, right?
Yeah,
you're
such
going
a
to
weird take
Walmart
on Walmart. It's pretty
for your
wild.
own, probably very well-intended reasons. But when you shop at Walmart, you kill other businesses. Period. There's proof, documented evidence that this is true. You can't argue otherwise.
Proof, dude?
It's 100% true that if you shop at Walmart, you will kill everything around it that tries to compete with it. So how you can, if you can say, I don't care about that, I'm only in it because I enjoy shopping at Walmart, it's the best thing for me and my family, then go ahead. But the point is, you will have to live with the consequence that everything else around it will die. If you support GTA Online because you like the game, you have so much fun with it. Oh, well, I don't think the gamers should be held responsible. Yes, the gamers are part of it. They're the ones who spent the money. They're the ones who made the printing machine of money.
But why are you blaming people who probably don't care and they just want to play the game and all this stuff? Like, it's kind of needless aggression towards a group of people that just want to have fun and support things that they like. Whatever.
Rockstar. So you have to live with the consequences of your actions at some point. You can't sit back and say, it ain't me, ain't my fault, ain't me, ain't me, ain't me. You're the one who spent the money. Yes, it's you. So you have to live with the consequences of your actions at some point. You can't sit back and say, it ain't me, ain't my fault, ain't me, ain't me, ain't me. You're the one who spent the money.
Man.
Yes, it's you. Yes, it is Rockstar. Yes, absolutely, it's Rockstar. But it's also you. You're a part of it, man. You can't, again, this is something that you realize when you get older. When you start seeing things from big picture. In the last 13 years, I've seen the game industry completely change. Completely change. So many things, like GTA 3, do you think that Rockstar is going to make another game like that? I don't even know. I think GTA 6 may be GTA Online. I'm serious. GTA 6 may be GTA Online with story elements in it. Because that they now think that's how you make money. They've been taught by the gamers, this is what we want because here's our money, you know? So GTA 6 might be trash. It might be this. GTA Online, man. GTA 5 might have been the last time we ever see a true single-player game from Rockstar. Yes. And
if that's the case, then why does Red Dead Redemption 2 exist? Wouldn't that game not exist then, if that's the case? He's basing all of this because one game got canceled. One little game. But okay.
will not accept responsibility for that because you played GTA Online, you threw a bunch of money into it because, I'm not part of the problem. You're just ignorant. I'm sorry.
You're ignorant. You're ignorant.
Oh, so Chicken Man re-upped his membership for 5 months. Said, "Do you like to be the rider or the saddle?" I don't know what that means. And Zoya did a super chat says,
I don't know
blame
what
for
that
AAA
means.
devs just remaking games? Yes, absolutely. Because I keep buying them. All right, I keep buying.
He says this now, but yeah, he has complained about remasters for many times. If that's the case, then should he stop complaining then?
The remakes of AAA games, and that's why they keep remaking them. I will take responsibility for that and say, yes, I'm part of the problem. Yes. Incidentally, I'm happy that they've remade a lot of the AAA games because I missed out on them.
Incidentally,
back in the day.
dude.
I missed out on them being new releases, you know. So I'm happy that they've been re-released so I can actually enjoy them.
All right. I am so sorry this video is long. I hate it, but thank you for watching. We know DSP's game now. He's just gonna sit there and ramble on, but that is it. Thank you for watching. Hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.